All right, hello. Good morning, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, podcast platforms, and, of course, 97.3 HD2 and YouTube. You can watch the show as well. Something tells me those YouTube numbers are going to be pretty high today, specifically for Mike Macdonald at 9:30. It is a Reaction Monday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. And yes, happy MLK Day. I'm sure some of you guys aren't working today, and maybe I'm talking to the folks that are hearing this later on demand or, through the podcast page or on YouTube, watching it back. Glad you got a little extra sleep. Psyched that you didn't have to work today. For the rest of us that are in, man, going to work feels pretty sweet today. I wasn't supposed to be in today. Okay, my daughters both had big tournaments this weekend, volleyball at the convention center and hockey at up in Northgate at the Kraken Ice Complex. So I am missing a couple of games this morning in order to be here with you guys. And as much as I love hanging with the kids and watching the games, and I did it all weekend, I couldn't be happier to be in here today. What an unbelievable game. I mean, just complete, total, utter, absolute domination from the opening whistle until the closing whistle. I mean, just, you can't do it better than that. 41-6. 2-6. It just played two games against the Niners back-to-back without allowing a touchdown, without allowing anyone in the end zone. That's not supposed to happen. Not in the NFL. Not against Kyle Shanahan. Not in the modern day with all of the rules and everything that is set up specifically to help the offense. That's not supposed to occur. This defense is special. It is elite. It does the big things in the big moments. It does rise to the occasion. It is faster. It is more physical. It is deeper. It does play together as well as any defense I've seen in years. In years. And certainly anything we've seen here since, the Legion of Boom started to fall apart with age and contracts and injuries and infighting. I mean, it's amazing what this defense can do. And then you add in the run game, you add in the special teams, you add in not making any mistakes at the quarterback position and making a couple of big throws when you have to. Man, I wondered, the one thing I said, Maura, welcome back. I'm sorry to wait so long. We missed you all last week. How was Iowa? Did you have a good time? Maura, we got you. Oh, where's Maura? She working on some stuff, Lyle? Where's Maura?
I got so many Instagram comments because this bit has been going on for so long of my pictures of the beach in Mexico and everyone going, that doesn't look like Iowa. Iowa looks different. I was not in Iowa.
All right. Well, Maura was missed.
But yes.
Okay. She got a little of that.
The game
too. Okay, good. Well, the one thing I said, Maura, on Friday is I can guarantee you we will not be coming in on Monday morning talking about Mike Macdonald having made some sort of a coaching mistake to lose this game. I didn't know exactly how the game was going to go. We didn't know what Sam Darnold was going to be, whether he was going to be healthy, whether the 49ers would show up, right, and have a little backbone and have a little fighting spirit. Turns out they didn't. It was really all with their mouth and not at all with their bodies. So, we didn't know on Friday. You knew they were tired. You knew the Seahawks were a better team, but it's hard to beat a team twice in a row in short order. So, maybe the Niners were going to come out and do something, kind of a last gasp, dying breath and try to take the Seahawks down with them. But I knew for a fact that Mike Macdonald was not going to make any kind of a mistake in coaching that would end up leading to the Seahawks losing. What I didn't know was that the hardest part of Mike Macdonald's day, the toughest decision he would have to make, would be what to wear. Because it was never in doubt. The Niners made every wrong decision. They got absolutely destroyed. They got beat up. They were run by on both sides. I shouldn't even say both sides of the ball because that's not fair. On all three sides of the ball. I know the ball doesn't have three sides. But, when you get run by and the opening kickoff by Rashid Shaheed, when the kickoff team just batters and bruises and beats you up throughout the game, when the offense runs you over and runs by you, and the defense just completely stomps you for 60 straight minutes, guys, that is such an enormous beatdown in every way. So here's my weekend. I told you I had a lot of youth sports this weekend. On Friday, this is a true story. I swear to you, I'm not making this up. I watched a 56-0 basketball game. Yes, true story.
No mercy rule?
Maura, I promise you, the team that won 56-0 is not a good team. They're truly like one of the worst basketball teams I've ever seen. So the fact that they won 56-0 speaks to just how bad the other team was. And I tell you that they did not try to pile it on. They were not trying to run up the score. They weren't stealing the ball or guarding them much on D. Like, once they got up a few, that was it. The other team was that bad. They were that bad. It was a collection of people that should probably never step foot on a basketball court ever again. And I'm not sure had ever stepped foot on one before that game. 56-0 in basketball, a shutout. And I don't know if that was as dominating as the game that we watched on Saturday night. I watched Cecily's hockey team win 12-0 this weekend. They played 3 games. They allowed 1 goal in the final 2 seconds where they kind of lost concentration. And I don't know whether they dominated their opponents in any way as much as the Seahawks did on Saturday night. What part of that game was not dominant? I can't come up with one. Special teams, offense, defense, coaching,
I mean, Tom Brady
game plan.
And Kevin Burkhardt were even raving about the punting.
Sure. Smack talking. One team did it well. The other team did not. I mean, okay, you want to give the Niners credit for something? How about cheap shot headbutts after the play was over? That'd be about the only one, because I saw Diamador Lenore just decided to take a little cheapy at JSN because he's sick of getting beat over and over again. That was about the only thing they on Saturday night, because other than that, the Seahawks are better at trash talking. Their quarterback played better, although I got to give Purdy some credit. That game wasn't on him. That dude did everything he could, and he had, because Seahawks defensive line just completely ran over and mauled anything that the Niners tried to throw at them. So I wouldn't blame Purdy. I thought he did his best. Made a couple of decent plays early when the game was still, in theory, still a game and still a question. But look, they say, what's the expression? Lyle, you know I'm not a big gambler, but the expression is what? Good teams win, great teams cover? Well, who wins by 35 in the playoffs against their division rival? If good teams win and great teams cover, winning by 35 has to make you elite, right? Ending the game in the first quarter and just being like, yeah, whatever, we'll play the last 45 minutes, but it's entirely unnecessary. You might as well just go home now. Is that what elite teams do? Is that what dominant teams do? If good teams win and great teams cover, I want to know what a 35-point win at home against the Niners counts as. Because that is well beyond good or great, man. That is well beyond good or great. All right. Oh, man, I love the text coming in this morning. If you got thoughts on what we watched, 866-979-3776. I would love to hear from you guys. Mike Macdonald is going to be with us at 9:30. Psyched to talk to the coach, who's now getting himself ready for the NFC Championship game, which will be 3:30 on Sunday right here, right back here at Lumen Field against the Rams. How do we get there? Well, that is going to be in everything you need to know, and that is coming up next.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
You're 62 or older, lots of equity in your home, and you want to pull some cash out, but a refinance or HELOC, well, it means a bigger payment. And the cost of selling your home, it's insane. So what should you do? Hey, Brock Hewitt here for Tila Mortgage. You don't need to live at a lower standard than you deserve. You really got three options. Number one, sell your home. Two, get a HELOC or refinance. Or three, get a reverse mortgage. Tila has done the analysis and believes that a reverse mortgage is the most cost-effective way for seniors to get cash out of their homes without selling and having the option of no monthly mortgage payment. Too good to be true? No. Call today and let's compare. Tila, spelled T-I-L-A, is a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. Give them a call today. 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888 or
Insurance and property taxes are borrower's responsibility. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker. NMLS 2472046.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit lakewashingtonwindows.com today.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Everybody loves the season of giving, but now the season of paying for it is upon us. That not-so-wonderful time of the year when millions of Americans open their credit card statements, stare in horror at the balance, and resolve then and there to find new ways to save money. If you're among those Americans, why not start by cutting your wireless bill in half right now with Pure Talk's Saver Plan? It's easy. You'll get unlimited talk, text, and 3 gigs of high-speed data on a super-fast, nationwide 5G network for just $20 a month. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Ho, ho, ho. And if you're active or former military or a first responder, you'll save an additional 20% every single month. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe for the gift that keeps on saving from America's wireless company. Pure Talk.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344.
Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to pendergastlaw.com. That's pendergastlaw.com.
Kick off 2026 at Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton with their New Year's savings on your next car. Like the 2026 Corolla, leasing at just $215 a month for $39 months with $29.99 due at signing. The 2026 Prius, leasing at $280 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. And the 2026 Camry LE, leasing at $339 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing, or finance at 4.99% APR for 72 months. New Year's savings at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Offers valid until February 2nd, 2026. Terms available on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealers, accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
It was complete and total domination. How fun was that on Saturday night? It turns into just a big old party at Lumen Field, and it all started right from the jump.
Zone 5, across the 10, 15, 20. Cut straight upfield, has a gap, across the 40, midfield 50. Try to trip him, don't get him. Flag is down. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish! Open the game with a 95-yard touchdown Seahawks.
Yeah, I got to admit, I was in the stands of Cecily's hockey game, and I just started watching on my phone at the beginning, and then I went to the sports bar afterwards. But I'm cheering and kind of going crazy as that was happening, and my daughter, Avery, texted me from across the ice, like, what are you doing? Why are you celebrating like that? Like, man, because that was exactly the start everybody needed just to get this thing going. And after that, it was the defense, man. A couple of sacks, a couple of fumbles. I mean, it just was one interception, but the fourth down stops, 2 when the game was still in doubt. Let's just highlight Leonard Williams for a moment here in cut 5 because this was awesome.
Robinson stays in the backfield, slot to the near side, Pearsall the widest man. Now he moves inside into the slot. There's the snap to Purdy, who stopped. He gets it, he goes down, and it is Leo Williams all the way back at the 40. They were looking for the sack, and they got it. Leo Williams. 12:06 to play. The Seahawks take over in San Francisco territory with a 24-6 lead.
Yeah, I'd actually like Brock to talk through that play a little bit later because what he and Derek Hall did on the left side to get him open and just awesome. One of the great plays of many in this game. They allow a total of 236 yards, and it didn't even seem like they allowed that. They just were the dominant unit in this game, in this league. I think by far the best defense in the league this year. DeMarcus Lawrence, pretty impressed that they were able to play 2 straight games against the Niners without once letting them into the end zone.
You know, it's just a testament to all the work that we've been putting in all year. We understand what we have here, just playing complimentary football and let the rest take care of itself.
All right, but it wasn't just the defense. They were great. The run game plays a huge role. 175 yards. Excuse me, I don't want to short them 5 yards. That included 116 for Moore's guy, Kenneth Walker, who also had 3 scores. Add it all up, they were faster. They were more physical. They were more disciplined. They were better coached. They were just better. 41-6, a thorough beatdown. It equals the same margin of victory from the Super Bowl win over the Broncos. Of course, next up, you knew it was going to be the Rams, right? It had to be the Rams. Chicago, oh man, they had their chances. They came from behind again. They scored the tying touchdown, one of the craziest plays you'll ever see. But Caleb Williams, you can't throw that pick. You just cannot throw a totally unnecessary pick to no one as your team is moving into field goal range. The Rams, of course, took advantage, so they will face the Seahawks here on Sunday at 3:30. If the Hawks win, well, it'll be a rematch of one of their last 2 Super Bowl appearances. It'll either be Bo Nix, well, actually without Bo Nix. It'll either be the Broncos without Bo Nix, who will take on the Patriots at Mile High on Sunday after, I gotta call it, a total choke job by Josh Allen, right? Total choke job by Josh Allen. Horrendous game by C.J. Stroud. What did I see? If C.J. Stroud had just thrown the ball directly into the ground on every play, he would have had a higher quarterback rating. So, yeah, got to imagine the Patriots will be huge favorites as the Broncos seem to be ready to start Jarrett Stidham.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, all eyes were on Sam Darnold before, during, and I guess after the game. Want to see how his oblique would handle playing, and it seemed to be just fine. He said so afterwards.
No, I was going to let it rip no matter what. That was never a question in my mind, was, because if I wasn't able to give it 100%, then, I think I would be doing this team a disservice. So I was going to go let it rip, and if my body said, no, you're not going to do that, then I would have told my coaches, and we would have gone from there.
Yeah, the only concern, I mean, by the way, good for him, man. Tough guy, football player, that's what we've talked about, right? Why do you love Sam? Because of the type of dude he is, because of the type of player he is. The only concern, I guess, is that, he got shot up in some way and that could have hurt it worse during the game. We wouldn't have known that until yesterday. It sure didn't seem to be the case, though, watching him and listening to him afterwards. And then the good news, he really wasn't tested all that much. He only had to throw it 17 times. He didn't really have to run or scramble a whole lot. He made the best of the limited opportunities and actually played, I thought, a pretty good game. Now, that doesn't mean we're out of the injury woods yet. Two other big names did leave the game. Neither seems to be too serious. Charles Cross added a foot to his hamstring and knee, but he exited in the third quarter once the game was already in hand. So it seemed like that was much more of a precaution. I will say it didn't look good when Zach Charbonnet went down with the knee, didn't return. That said, Mike Macdonald did sound pretty optimistic afterwards, so we'll ask him again when we chat at 9:30.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Yeah, I'm pretty well disgusted by the Kraken at the moment. I've been pretty annoyed for a few days. I think I made it pretty clear that I love this kid, Jacob Melanson. I think that he brought consistent, heavy, physical play that they have not had in the history, really, of their franchise. They scratched him, they sent him down, and the team responded by getting beat in Boston, even needing to call a timeout a few minutes into that game. And then they got down 3-1 in Utah again. They rallied a little bit, but then lost 6-3. Bring my guy back. Bring back the physical play that was working, and stop trying to go with what hasn't worked for 5 years. They will be back home. They get the Penguins today at 2 o'clock in an MLK Day special matinee. Torrent lost in a shootout last night in front of more than 12,000 people. Tremendous crowd on hand. And, of course, huge one tonight. Miami and Indiana face off in the national championship game at Hard Rock Stadium. 4:30 this afternoon. Indiana favored by 8.5 points. Wow. Never thought you would see the day that Indiana was not only in a championship game, but favored by 8.5. And yet, that's the world we live in. So there you go. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All right, let's see. What do we got? I got things that I feel like I need to tell you guys. No, not really. Mike Macdonald at 9:30, right? So that's good. I came into work this morning, drove in, listened to the national show. They didn't talk about the Seahawks at all. Did you hear any more? I didn't hear anybody. And maybe that's the problem with like a big blowout, is that nobody wants to mention you, right? Like, it's much more interesting to talk about why what happened with Bo Nix. And by the way, I have no freaking idea. It's much more interesting to wonder why, Buffalo choked again. And do you blame Josh Allen, or is it time for a new head coach? And it's more interesting to talk about the crazy play that Caleb Williams made last night, even though he's going to go home now. And, Matt Stafford battling through the finger injury. Like, those are maybe more interesting topics on a national radio show this morning. But you can't tell me the most impressive thing you saw this weekend wasn't the Seahawks just completely dismantling the San Francisco 49ers, right? Like, that was the thing.
You would think. They were talking about what the Bills should do now the whole time I was driving it.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. And, like, that's an interesting topic. I get it. As a radio host, sometimes you're looking for, the interesting friction point, the thing that maybe will get to engage. But the best and most impressive thing we all saw this weekend was clearly the Seahawks' dominant performance on Saturday night. Even better than the 56-0 seventh grade basketball game I watched on Friday. Lyle, if there was anything else we missed this weekend, I know you got us covered. We'll run through it next on Brock and Salk.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win.
All right, look, it's going to get wet and chilly again very soon. Certainly cold overnight right now. So if your attic and your crawl space are well insulated, you're not really going to notice that, right? You'll feel cozy, warm. The furnace doesn't have to work too much. But if you got a problem with that insulation, and you'd be surprised to know how many homes in Western Washington do, you're going to feel it, man. You're going to feel it in your wallet because the bills keep going up in terms of your heating, and then you're going to feel those cold drafts as well. So get Crawl Pros to come out and just take a look, see what's going on behind your crawl space and attic hatch. They'll do a free corner-to-corner inspection and see what's going on with your insulation. Now, if they discover your home is under-insulated or improperly insulated or you don't have any, they'll work with you a little bit. And they'll show you the utility rebates that are available right now to help you get that work done correctly and affordably. So, like, yeah, if you're a PSE customer and your home was built before 1990, you could get a rebate to cover up to 95% of the cost. If you're worried anything's going on in that crawl space or attic, including critters, water intrusion, mold, plumbing, you name it, call Crawl Pros or go to crawlpros.com.
Pro Savings Days are on at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get an additional 5% off when you buy 5 or more select GE, Whirlpool, and Electrolux kitchen or laundry major appliances. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Discount valid to My Lowe's Pro Rewards members only. Exclusions and other restrictions apply. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for details. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
He's coming. Here he comes. Surprise! Your table saw broke. Also, the warranty expired weeks ago, so you need to pay for a new one out of pocket.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Oh, and the replacement part you ordered doesn't fit, so it's completely useless. What a waste.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Score more with the college-branded Venmo debit card. Rep your team with every tap and earn up to 5% cash back through Venmo Stash, a new rewards program where the more you do, the more you get. Get your Venmo debit card today and start earning rewards with Venmo Stash. Learn more at Venmo.com/collegecard.
The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Select schools available. Venmo Stash terms and exclusions apply. Max $100 cash back per month. See terms at venmo.me/stash terms.
Get ready for a winter of winning with $125,000 in cold hard cash. Win your share of this spectacular polar payout every Saturday in January with hourly drawings starting at 6 p.m. The fun snowballs from there into a guaranteed 10 grand giveaway at midnight. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and I did used to wonder, do I have enough to retire? Am I missing something? Because I do want to retire, and I'd like to do it sooner rather than later, and I'd love to really enjoy my retirement. I'd love to travel. Well, I don't worry anymore. I don't wonder anymore. I met Trajan Wealth, and now I have answers and a real plan. They're not just advisors, they're fiduciaries, and they treated me like family. So take some of that stress off your shoulders. Call Trajan Wealth and get your plan started today.
They'll take the time to determine your own risk tolerance level, along with learning about your goals and your timeline. Working with you, they'll develop a wealth management plan that reflects your values. So call Trajan Wealth today at 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300, or go to TrajanWealth.com.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your buck.
Life's expensive enough, isn't it? Groceries, gas, kids' activities. Sometimes your roof needs replacing, but your budget says not now. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. We want to help with an offer to lift that weight off your shoulders. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for up to 24 months, or save up to $3,000 on a new roof today. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
How about that, too? Just as we were talking about it, the Bills actually did it. They fire Sean McDermott, so they are going to be looking for another head coach. It seems like every time someone gets hired, somebody else gets fired. So it sounds like Kevin Stefanski's going to go to Atlanta, so curious to see what that does for the market for Clint Kubiak. But now there is a new open job, and maybe that'll go to Brian Daboll. I don't know if he's the right choice or not, but there's a relationship there at least with Josh Allen. Sean McDermott out in Buffalo after the loss on Saturday, and it sounds like they are going to keep their GM around. So that is the up-to-date news just a moment ago from upstate Western New York. All right, Lyle, that's one thing that happened just today. What else happened this weekend?
Really just a bunch of NFL playoff games.
Okay. Were they any good?
A couple of them were, yeah.
Yeah, I would say.
But there was not a bunch of other sports news throughout the weekend. It was pretty filled up by NFL playoff games, I would say.
Okay, so what did we miss?
All right, well, we can start with just chronologically, going with Broncos and Bills. 33-30, that game went to overtime. That was one of 2 games this weekend that went to overtime. Despite the Bills scoring the first touchdown of the game, which was a 4-yard pass to Mecole Hardman from Josh Allen, most of that first half had the momentum swing in the way of the Broncos because they scored 17 points in the second quarter. They had a 20-10 lead going into halftime thanks to what was, if you fast forward to the end of the half, beyond careless Josh Allen fumble, which set the Broncos up to recover a fumble, pick it up, with 5 seconds to go, kick a field goal, which put them up 20-10 at the half, giving them a 2-score lead, which that was a big story of the game in terms of Josh Allen. He just, ball control, a lot of turnovers, 5 of them to be exact. 4 of them came from him. But 20-10 at the half, 23-10 Broncos in the third quarter. But right as it started to look like Denver was going to pull away, that's when the Bills started to claw their way back into it. Because 2 of the 3 next drives from the Bills resulted in touchdowns. One was a pass to Keon Coleman. The other was a touchdown pass to Dalton Kincaid, which gave the Bills a 27-23 lead where they held control for most of the fourth quarter and had just over 4 minutes to go. Again, still hanging on to that 4-point lead. But that's when the Broncos made their own way back because they started to orchestrate what was probably the clutchest drive of their season. It was an 8-play drive. Bo Nix leads them down the field, which ends up capping off with a 26-yard touchdown pass to Marvin Mims, giving them a 3-point lead with 55 seconds to go. So Denver's going crazy. Broncos have a 3-point lead, but the ball goes back into Josh Allen's hands with less than a minute to go, and it just felt like Josh Allen, despite the turnovers, less than a minute to go, not that hard to drive down the field in the NFL in less than a minute and get a field goal. He did exactly that because he set him up for a field goal to send him to overtime where it was 30-30 as they'd enter extra time. So once it gets to overtime, Broncos got the ball first. They punted to the Bills, and then comes the drive where...
Let me just pause you right there. The Broncos get the ball first. They have to punt. At that point, you figure the game is over, right? Like, there's no way Josh Allen isn't going to lead that team down and score a touchdown or kick a field goal,
Once
right?
all they needed was a field goal, yeah.
I mean, as bad as he had been all day and he had made all kinds of mistakes, you had to assume at that point, like, okay, Josh Allen's just going to do his thing and they're going to win this game. I was blown away, shocked that the game did not, at that point, go to the Bills. Shocked. Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, you're good. That's one of two games where you could say that. We'll get to the other one later. But, yeah, right after he drives down and he sets him up for the field goal, and then he gets the ball back, and all you need is another field goal, you're thinking to yourself, yeah, this is going to be it. The Bills are going to win this game, and they're going to move on. But then comes the drive and the play that everybody's going to be talking about this week, and Buffalo may be talking about for a long, long while, because 9 plays into the Bills' drive on 3rd and 11, Josh Allen chucked it deep for Brandon Cooks. He comes down on a contested catch, and as he's falling to the ground, it was ruled an interception because it was snatched away at the last second by Jaquan McMillan, which ended up turning the ball over back to the Broncos. We could probably sit here and dissect this for 10 minutes if we wanted to.
Well, I'm a little curious. Where are you guys? Maura, Lyle, what did you think? Was that an interception or is that a catch?
Catch.
I couldn't tell off the first initial play, but then when you see it in review, yeah, his knee's down. It looks like the ball's in his hands. I thought it was a catch.
I'm going to be a little difficult because I actually think it might have been an interception. I'm going to say, and we'll get to the final drive for the Broncos here in a moment, because I think if you've listened to me for a day, you know how much I hate pass interference calls to decide games, and I thought that's what we saw. I don't know. I really think it's a hard call. But I think that if you're going to say you've got to complete the process of the catch, the ball was lost during the process of the catch. Whether his knee was down or not, he was, at that point, losing the ball during the process of going to the ground. He did not survive the ground, as they say. And during that time, the other guy caught it. So if it's not a catch because it didn't survive the ground, and during that time it never touches the ground, isn't it a catch for the other team? Isn't it an interception? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, like, I really don't know. I think it's one of these debates where I can see both sides of it. But that's the way I think I would have interpreted it and said that, yes, it's an interception. I feel like they got it right.
Here's the truth. Nobody, including officials, knows what a catch actually is in the NFL.
Oh, I know. That's true. But we know bits and pieces, right? We know that you got to survive the ground.
But then
so
I'm
if you
still
have to
confused why Devontae Adams was ruled a catch last night then.
That one I can't tell you about. That I don't know. I didn't say it was consistent. I just said that I think that one should have been an interception. I think they got that right.
I think Buffalo got screwed on that. But it's just par for the course, unfortunately, for that city. Anyway, that gave the Broncos the ball back. And at that point, they drive down. It leads to Will Lutz getting set up for a chip shot field goal, 23 yards. And this would send the Broncos to the AFC title game.
Championship game. Here it is on the way. And the Denver Broncos have won it in overtime.
Yeah, pretty crazy game.
Yeah, I mean, but also let's not skip over the fact that there were 2 iffy pass interference calls on the final drive. Stop allowing games to be determined by pass interference. It's such garbage. It's garbage when it happened for, the Chiefs in the playoffs. It's garbage when it happened a couple weeks. Like, it's just garbage. It happens all the time. Just hate it. Don't reward chucking the ball up at the end of games. It should not be rewarded. If there's a clear and obvious, shot that ends up completely changing the ability of the receiver to catch the ball, fine. I get it. That there are moments you have to call it because it is so clear and obvious it can't possibly be avoided. But ticky-tack PI calls in the final few minutes or in overtime like that ruin the game of football. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. kudos to the Broncos, but that is such garbage. I think they deserve the pick, so it's not a rooting interest thing, but I really hate the PI. I hate it. Hate the PI.
I don't know. I thought Tre'Davious White had his hands all over that receiver on that play.
Whatever.
I was fine with
you gotta
that one.
be obvious.
The other one, maybe not.
Anyway, the storyline.
The first one, by the way, I thought the first one was iffier than the second one.
Oh, okay. I'm with that. But the one that set up the field goal, I was like,
yeah, but the first one kind of did set it up. Like the last one, okay, got him down tight, but the first one was the one that really changed the game, and I thought that one was so ticky-tack.
Well, the storylines didn't stop after the game. First off, unfortunately, Josh Allen was pretty emotional after this game, fighting back some tears when talking to the media.
It's extremely difficult. I feel like I let my teammates down tonight.
Your emotions normally aren't this emotional for us. Is what has brought this.
He was pretty emotional.
Well, and he should be. He did let his team down. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I like Josh Allen. I think he's the best quarterback in football possibly right now, and I picked the Bills to go to the Super Bowl because of it. I think he let his team down. I thought they played a pretty good game, well enough to win. He kept turning the ball over. Don't turn the ball over, man. Like, you can't do that. And they weren't turnovers where it was like, there was no other option. And those are just kind of on him. So I get it. And I'm glad he feels that way. And I think that's why he's, as respected as he is. And maybe he knew or had a sense that was going to lead to Sean McDermott getting fired. And he felt the weight of what had happened and how that would, kind of the trickle-down effect. But I can't disagree. Like, I do think that he lost them the game on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, you can't turn the ball over 5 times. That's
you just
for
can't.
sure.
You just can't do that.
Now, he was responsible for 4. James Cook fumbled once. But, yeah, in general, you turn the ball over that many times, it's pretty hard to win a turnover battle or lose a turnover battle that substantial and win a game.
When you get put in that elite top 5 quarterback conversation, you're expected to be the reason your team wins. So you can't be at least part of the reason they lost.
Broncos-wise, the storylines certainly did not stop. You know that Aaron Rodgers meme of the video of him running out with the Jets with the American flag, and people use it as a meme these days for something that's short-lived?
Yep.
That's about all the time Broncos fans had to celebrate their playoff win, because after the game, Sean Payton dropped this bombshell on really the entire world of football.
I love you guys so much, I wanted to come back. Not good news. On the second to last play in overtime, Bo fractured a bone in his right ankle. He's scheduled to have surgery Tuesday of this week, which will put him out for the rest of the season.
It really is so shocking. It is completely mind-blowing that happened. You watch the game, you have no idea. You watch him walk off the field at the end of the game, you have no idea. And yet, it happened.
I thought it was a fake tweet when I first saw Pelissero put out that.
I think everybody did.
That Peyton had just said that.
I sent it to my buddy Ben, who's a Broncos fan. He's like, obviously you're messing with me. And I was like, well, I don't think I am, but let me go back and check. And I'm like, read it. I was like, no, man, this is legit. There's sound of it. Everybody, it happened. And it was just totally mind-blowing. Did not see. That was a plot twist I did not see coming.
Well, all eyes on Jarrett Stidham, I guess.
They're not going to bring Brady out of retirement? That's what I heard. I heard they were going to get Brady.
Could he be a broadcaster, team owner, and player all at the same time?
Sure.
They seem like they would let him. I saw from Albert Breer this morning, he reposted that he verified, because this seemed like it could be a fake tweet too, but it's real. Nick Foles posted, did you see that?
I did, yeah.
Basically that, Broncos fans should feel good because a positive note going into the game versus the Patriots is that they struggle against backup quarterbacks in championship-type games.
Hilarious.
Just out there trolling.
Pretty hilarious. All right, what else we got? That was game 1, but we got to get to these other couple of games. So what was then? Well, then was the Seahawks. We know about that. We're going to dig into that all day long, I promise. What happened yesterday?
Patriots-Broncos. Patriots win 28-16. Honestly, I don't think we have to spend that much time on this one because what a sloppy game. Honestly,
can you give me a little? I did not. This is the one game of the weekend I didn't get to see because it was right in the middle of volleyball and hockey stuff. Give me a moment or two. What happened in this game?
tough weather conditions. There were 8 turnovers in this game. There was a total of 5 fumbles. Only 3 were lost. There were 3 lead changes in the first 20 minutes of the game, and that included the only time in the game where Houston led. C.J. Stroud threw a touchdown pass to Christian Kirk. That was early in the second quarter, but after that, it was really all Patriots. I mean, they took the lead back on a Marcus Jones pick 6. That made it 14-10 in the second quarter, and really from there, they wouldn't look back. Stephon Diggs hauls in a touchdown from Drake May with 3 minutes to go in the first half. That made it 21-10 Patriots. Houston chipped their way back a little bit because in the third quarter, they got 2 field goals. It cut the lead down to a score. But then again, it was really all Patriots as they enter the fourth quarter. They're up 5. There was an absolutely ridiculous touchdown catch made by Kayshon Boutte, and this one pretty much sealed the deal.
Anderson coming off the edge. May steps into it, takes a shot downfield, and caught for the touchdown, Kayshon Boutte.
Well, you can't hear it there, but it was an insane one-handed grab.
Was C.J. Stroud that bad?
It was pretty bad.
Is he hurt, or is he just that bad?
I don't think there's speculation about an injury. I mean, reporters were asking post-game if they considered benching him for the second half, so it was bad.
Wow. I mean, we had him last week as 8th on our list of quarterbacks, but I didn't think it would show up like that. I mean, Patriots defense playing well, and they've done it now a couple weeks in a row, but I mean, they now have the easiest path to the Super Bowl, right? It's just crazy. How do they not, if they don't get to the Super Bowl, talk about an epic choke job. You're going to go face Jarrett Stidham and a team coming off an injury to their quarterback on the final play on a kneel down. Like, you have to win that game.
Well, and the Broncos have a good defense, but they already just weathered Houston's defense, who's also very good.
And probably is better than Denver's, I think we would all say. So, yeah, the Patriots get the easiest path to the Super Bowl. And then, obviously, if the Seahawks get there, you get your opportunity for revenge on what happened over a decade ago. But, man, what a complete, sort of similar to the year they went to the Super Bowl when Jacksonville took out Denver for them. Denver was the best team in the league that year. I want to say they were 14-2, 15-1, something like that. And Jacksonville beat them the week before, and the Patriots ended up going to the Super Bowl before getting spanked by Brett Favre and Reggie White and Desmond Howard in Green Bay. But yeah, I'm a little curious. They should just dominate that game. So, okay.
I mean, it's crazy with the schedule they've had all year. It's basically been a cupcake all year, and now you get a Jarrett Stidham-led Broncos team.
I know. And I mean, credit to them. They've won the games, but yeah. I mean, like, what happens when they finally get to the Super Bowl and have to play either the Seahawks or the Rams? Yeah, should be a little different look than playing the Bo Nix-less Broncos.
All right, let's get to Rams-Bears. 20-17 in
Great
overtime.
Game.
Yeah, it was a really good game.
It was a really fun game to watch.
So the Rams got it started. 14-play drive in the first quarter. They really picked the Bears apart to start that game. It ends up with a Kyren Williams 4-yard touchdown to cap the drive. That made it 7-0. Second quarter, Bears punch back. 12-play drive of their own. They go for it on 4th and goal, and from the Rams 3, which allowed Caleb Williams to buy some time, he finds DJ Moore in the end zone. That ties it up at 7-7. Both teams trade field goals the rest of the way in the first half. That made it 10-10, and then there was no scoring in the third quarter. So like many playoff games are, fourth quarters were really all the action happened, and that's where you started to see a lot of the back and forth. Rams take a 17-10 lead with 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. That was another short Kyren Williams touchdown to cap off the drive. The Bears get down in their own red zone after a long drive. So now you're talking under 3 minutes to go, or about 3 minutes to go in the ball game. They're down 7. They go for it on 4th and goal from inside the 5. They miss, and that's when it's starting to feel like, oh, are the Rams just going to put this away right here? Because that was their chance. They're down inside the 5. They don't get it. But credit to the Bears defense, which has not been their strength all year. They force a 3-and-out from the Rams. They get the ball back with 1:30 left. And then if you thought that Caleb Williams throw on 4th and 8 against the Packers was the throw of the year last week, he just topped it off, because on 4th and goal from the Rams 14, where Caleb was chased all the way back to the 40-yard line, he threw an off-balance throw, an absolute dime toward the back left corner of the end zone, which it might be one of the best. I mean, if not it's one of the best throws I've ever seen here.
Command in motion. Williams drifting, sprinting for space, in all kinds of trouble, put it up for grabs in the end zone. Connect! He got it! For the touchdown! They've done it again!
Great call. Great job by Tirico. So that was amazing. Was there some luck involved in that, or is that what he was trying to do?
Well, of course there was luck, but the Bears have been the cardiac kids all year.
I know. I get it. Obviously there was some luck, but like, is that what he was trying to do?
But
or was he just throwing it up
Can't
for
you
grabs?
say the same thing about some of Russell Wilson's magic back in the day?
Yes, absolutely. I'm not ripping it. I don't know. I'm curious what you think. Do you think it was luck, or do you think that's what he was trying to do?
I think he was probably just trying to get it toward the end zone. I'm guessing he saw Komet. I don't know if he saw him that open, because I think he got away with a little bit of a push-off. I don't know if it could have been, I don't know if it was worthy of being called a flag, but I think he did get some separation toward the end when that ball was floating in the air.
Oh, that guy just kind of got lost a little bit. But I just, look, it's an unbelievable play. It was a magical play, I think, more than anything else. I think the play he made last week, the throw he made last week was better because it was really like an on-purpose, this is what we need to do kind of a throw. But what a crazy moment. I mean, you couldn't watch that and not think about the throw that Russell Wilson made to Luke Wilson, right, in the NFC Championship game for the 2-point conversion, where he just sort of chucked it, same type of thing. And was it Clinton Dix in that moment who just got completely turned around and didn't know where he was? And kind of the same thing happened to the dude yesterday. Difference being, the Seahawks knew how to finish that sucker off. I'm not sure the Bears were quite in that same league yesterday.
Then you get to overtime, and same story as the Bills-Broncos game.
Would you have gone for 2? Brock and I were debating it. Would you have gone for 2?
There was a lot of debate about this. I lean toward no. You're at home. You're the higher seed. You're going to get the ball no matter what in overtime. I was okay kicking.
I agree, and I would also add that you would look so bad in your short yardage situations. I don't want to leave it up to my short yardage. No thanks. We haven't been very good in it all day. I'll kick and see if we can win in overtime.
Well, credit to the Bears defense because they forced the Rams to punt, and the Bears only needed a field goal to win that game. The Bears convert a 4th and short. At that point, after Caleb pushes it forward, they only needed about 10 more yards to get into field goal range. And then Caleb Williams gets picked off by Cam Curl. And let me be as clear as possible. I'm putting about 0% of that interception on Caleb Williams because DJ Moore ran a route that could not have been a worst possible route run.
Brock's going to come on and rip you.
That ball was thrown in the right spot. There's plenty of people just killing DJ Moore today because
Brock is going to come on and rip you for that.
He stopped running. He didn't finish the route. Caleb put it where DJ Moore was supposed to run, and Cam Curl picks it off.
All right, Brock's going to totally rip you for that. That's not what he said.
Watch DJ Moore's route.
I know. Brock's going to tell you that DJ's not supposed to. He looks around. He realizes the ball shouldn't be coming to him, and that's not the way the game is played.
I think Caleb was anticipating the route and put it where the route was supposed to go, and DJ just stopped.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I don't know, but listen to Brock.
There was a lot of people crushing DJ Moore after that. Anyway.
I saw that. Well, and everyone does because Collinsworth did in the moment. And once Collinsworth does, everybody else is going to do it too.
Well, it set up the Rams to march their way a little bit downfield. It sets up a 42-yard field goal, and it ends like this.
Game. Mavis from 42 online, and it's good. And the Los Angeles Rams go to the championship game.
Yeah, the thick kicker. He got it done in the big moment. So Seahawks-Rams, you knew it was going to be Seahawks-Rams. I did pick the Bears. I did think that they were going to win in the cold, and I thought it would affect the Rams, and it did to an extent, but can't throw that pick, man. Cannot throw that pick. Can't get greedy, especially with nobody around you. All the time in the world to throw it. You can blame DJ Moore all you want. Can't throw a pick there, man. Just can't do it. All right, great job. Thank you.
DJ runs the right route.
He had so much time to throw that ball. Yeah, cannot do that.
Well,
can't have that happen.
Whatever. I was furious after that game because I genuinely think the Seahawks would have beaten the Bears by 3 touchdowns. Now,
yeah, I agree.
Now
but you know what you got to do? You got to beat the best to be the best, man. You got to go beat the Rams. You got to take it. You got to do it at home. It is going to be awesome, that environment, 3:30 on Sunday. All right, Brock's in. Let's get to this dominant performance and everything we saw Saturday night. It was awesome. It was a dream come true, I think, in a lot of ways. Why did it happen, and how did we get here? Brock's in next. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard.
Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at CressyDoor.com.
It's the Clearance Savings Spectacular at Olympic Hot Tub. We're slashing prices on hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Even bigger savings on floor models. Plus, no interest through 2031. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Well, the wet, chilly weather has certainly arrived. It's Mike Salk here, and if your attic and crawl space are well insulated, your home should be fine. Should feel cozy and warm without your furnace having to work overtime. But you'd be surprised to learn how many homes in Western Washington lack insulation in these spaces. It's why you call Crawl Pros. If you're feeling cold drafts or seeing that heating bill spike, now's a great time to learn if you got anything going on behind that crawl space or attic by calling Crawl Pros. They'll come out to your house just like they did to mine, do the corner-to-corner inspection. In my case, they found the problem, showed me the pictures, and then they got it all fixed. Now, if they do discover your home is under or improperly insulated, they'll show you all the utility rebates that are available to help you get the work done correctly. Like if you're a PSE customer and your home was built before 1990, you could get a rebate to cover up to 95% of the cost of the insulation job. If you're worried anything is going on in your crawl space or attic, including critters, water intrusion, mold, plumbing issues, anything, call Crawl Pros and schedule your free corner-to-corner inspection at crawlpros.com.
Styles change, 12s grow, but Seahawks love, that's forever. From the young fans in their fresh new jerseys to the lifelong 12s in their throwback jackets. At the Pro Shop, we've got gear for 12s of every age and every walk of life. This is the Pro Shop. Shop official Seahawks gear in-store at Lumen Field and the Landing in Renton, or online at Seahawks.com/Pro Shop.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. DayandNight.net.
Our friends at Mazda of Everett always offer you their best deals. Mazda of Everett is the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer for a reason. They sell more new Mazdas than any other dealer on the West Coast. So come check out the Mazda More to Move You sales event now. Shop over 300 new Mazda CX-5s with 0.9 financing for 60 months, available on approved credit. Located on Highway 99 in Everett, or shop MazdaofEverett.com. Based on Mazda USA's retail sales reports 2025.
Pro Savings Days are on at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get an additional 5% off when you buy 5 or more select GE, Whirlpool, and Electrolux kitchen or laundry major appliances. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Discount valid to My Lowe's Pro Rewards members only. Exclusions and other restrictions apply. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for details. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything. And the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
I never know what music Brock will know or not know. It's always a bit of a mystery, a bit of a gamble. So you just never know if you make a reference. I know what Lyle will and won't know, so I don't even worry about that. Right. I generally have a pretty good sense on Mora, but Brock is such a wild card. You never know. Yep. But Brock, you know a little Metallica, right? You're a little Metallica? Not a lot,
yeah,
but
that played a lot. That played a lot. A lot of Metallica cassettes in the Paul Hannawalt Pavilion weight room.
Okay.
In the 80s and into the 90s. So, yes.
You know Nothing Else Matters, right? From the Black Album?
Matters.
You know Nothing Else Matters. Yeah, there it is.
Power coming for this song. Kind of wait till the build. It's a long build up.
It is a slow burn. Yes. Nothing Else Matters. There's no doubt. And maybe that in that way it was not relevant for the game that we watched on Saturday night. There was no slow burn about it. It burned hot and quick and was over early. But the reason I bring it up is if the Seahawks play like that and when they play like that, nothing else matters, man.
That's right.
It doesn't matter who they play. It doesn't matter what the refs call. It doesn't matter what the weather is. It doesn't matter. I mean, nothing else matters. There is no other thing that can affect the outcome of the game when the Seahawks play like that. That was, at least to my eye, perfect football. That's a perfect game. Like a pitcher pitches a perfect game. That was a perfect game. It was a perfect football game by a team that is talented, well-rested, something they earned, well-coached, and sure looks ready to prove it to the rest of the world.
In front of a symphony of destruction all around them with 68,000 people.
Did you just go from Metallica to Megadeth?
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, that is
just for
so
you,
good.
Buddy. Just for you on this.
I don't believe you did it on purpose.
I did,
but I just loved it.
Well, a little part of me thought maybe that was Metallica too. Maybe that was the only miss I had in that perfection Salk. And there were a few tiny little misses. So Mike's going to tell you, no game is perfect. Uchenna and E-Man Worry and guys had some plays defensively that weren't just totally perfect and
whatever, dude.
But from a complete takedown from all three phases, as Mike said after that game, waiting to see can all three of these things be aligned together and feed off one another. And honestly, the symphony of noise there that was so overwhelming that it put together a performance for the ages. A 35
people want me to throw
victory.
some Pantera in here.
Point victory, Salk.
Yeah, Brock, I know.
It wouldn't have mattered if Fred
It was
Warner
a
played.
vulgar display of power, if you want to go to Pantera. I mean, like, it was a super magnetic ultra beatdown. I mean, like, go to whatever band and song and album you want from that era. You could probably come up with the comp. The defense, it was absurd. I like watching them, Brock. They are just much faster than their opponents. The way they take, I keep coming back to that Dan Orlovsky thing about how they take away space and then tackle in space. They did that. I mean, they did that the entire game. They rushed the passer. They shut down the running game. They don't need help from the secondary to do it, from the defensive line. They push the line of scrimmage into your lap and then force you to operate either from running away or from having to, like, operate in a very small phone booth as the quarterback or as the running back. And then when they have the chance to take it away, they do that. And the defense was, I mean, look, all the other, everybody was a part of this. But the defense is unbelievable, Brock. It's unbelievable.
Yep, it sure is. And the run game, Salk, was unbelievable, and K9 was unbelievable, and the tight ends blocked in an unbelievable fashion. And the special teams phase to get the whole thing started was phenomenal, and Sam was unbelievably clean, playing through a bit of an injury. Cooper Kupp was the best he had been this season. Shall we continue? Must we continue?
Yes,
and
I think we must.
Absolutely 41-6 takedown of the San Francisco 49ers. Once again, humiliating Kyle Shanahan. That was the second lowest, according to Shield Kapadia, EPA per play offensive performance. Second worst in his entire 49er career. The worst, his first game he coached there. That's it. That's the level of dominance and performance you put on the board for the country to see, and for the 49ers and all of their fans that, you know, were starting to feel pretty good. I don't know, maybe a team of destiny. I don't know. Went to Philadelphia. I don't know. Found some explosive play bug. I don't know. I got a shot. I mean, I can't pick against them. Yeah, you should have picked against them, because you ate in Trent Williams and Demomador, Lenore, and the rest of them. Eat that humble pie right down your throat. Right down your throat, because that's where the Seahawks stuffed it.
Yeah, you really can go anywhere. I talked for a moment there about the defense. The defense was my favorite part of the game. You could obviously talk about the special teams and both sides of that, right? The game starts with a run back for a touchdown and the effect that Rashid Shaheed has had, and it, you know, in that way felt so much like the second half of the Super Bowl against the Broncos. Mora made a great point that play was also sort of like the first half against the Broncos in the Super Bowl, where it kind of felt like the Peyton Manning fumble. Should have gone silent. Should have gone silent.
And by the way, a new formation. Let's throw that in there. The 2 weeks of the preparation, the coaching staff, the plan they put together. Because that was Jay Harbaugh with a look that they had not shown this year, with only a single receiver back there, so you couldn't kick away from him, and didn't know exactly where he would be, and then ultimately he catches it and sets up that whole play, and just talking to the folks that covered the game and called the game, like it was it was deafening, and then that just took it to another level.
But it's not even just that play, because I thought special teams kind of gave them an edge all night long, right? Their kick coverage was awesome, as it always is. The kicking game, the punting game. I thought special teams changed the temperature in the building throughout. Not just the run back, although obviously that was a huge part, but really throughout the game. And then you get to the offense, which was always sort of like, all right, now just go do your – well, the offense was great. That was the running game, I thought, Brock. That running game we watched on Saturday night was the run game we saw in the preseason. 175 yards on the ground? You got linemen reestablishing the line of scrimmage downfield, 3-4 yards.
So you see them horses run?
Ooh,
did you
I
see
did.
them? You see them plow horses get out and run?
I saw them pulling.
You see Sundell, you see Zabel, you see Cross. You
did.
see Abe Lucas.
I saw the tight ends doing their thing. I saw wide receivers doing their thing. I saw running backs running with purpose and physicality. And then I saw Sam play exactly as he needed to in this game. Now, look, Sam didn't need to do a whole lot. That was not the game. We threw the ball 17 times. But he looked fine. He looked clean. No turnovers. Yeah, Brock, that's a perfect game. That's a perfect game all the way around. What did you think of Sam's
little touchdown pass in the red zone? That was Russell Wilson-esque to Tyler Lockett. Like one spot, one window. Even I think JSN said afterwards, kind of surprised he threw it. There was not a lot of space for him to fit that.
I thought he was throwing it away. I will admit, I thought that was a throwaway. It's like, oh, wait a minute, there's somebody there. Yep. What did you make of Sam with the injury and all of it? How did he look physically?
Yeah, I think he looked fine. You know, again, I don't think he felt very good Sunday morning. I bet he was a little moody coming off of stuff into Sunday night and into this morning. I doubt he throws today. I doubt he throws tomorrow. So you get a full 3 days of rest off of that. And who knows, he may be really limited or a non-participant even until Friday of this upcoming week. Beauty is he knows this opponent very, very well. And they will be on a similar schedule. Very little work for the Rams, I believe, this week, coming off of back-to-back road trips that they had to do in a very physical game, playing a lot of snaps. Might get some work in, like Thursday and Friday later in the week. They're veteran guys. And then here we go, man. Tee it high and let it fly, because Sunday afternoon is going to be an absolute war. It won't be 41-6. It just won't be.
No.
It won't be 2-score win. It will be an absolute war against a champion that you've played twice, and it's basically been separated. Do you see the numbers? By 1 yard.
Yeah.
1 yard of total offense have separated these two teams.
But let's also be clear, Brock. You are playing a different brand of football right now than you have been, and so are they. They're not playing great football, and I'm not saying they lucked into that win. They earned that win on last night, and we'll chat through that here in a moment. But the Seahawks are playing much better than the Rams are right now, and you get to host them here.
The Seahawks are tied together in every way.
Sure are, man.
In every way.
3:30 Sunday afternoon, going to be pretty sweet. How did we get here? We'll take you all the way through it, including, Brock, some breaking news this morning, as there is another coach opening. We'll discuss next on Brock and Salk.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
So on this championship week, on this Monday morning, let's say you find yourself and you're 62 or older. You got lots of equity in your home and you want to pull some cash out, but a refinance or a HELOC means a bigger payment, and the cost of selling your home and all of that is not what you want to go through right now. So what should you do? Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends at Tila Mortgage. You don't need to live at a lower standard than you deserve. To me, you really got like 3 play calls. Sell your home, get that HELOC or refinance, or go look into a reverse mortgage. They've done the analysis, Tila has, and they believe that a reverse mortgage is the most cost-effective way for seniors to get cash out of their home without selling, and then you got the option of no monthly mortgage payment. Too good to be true? Nope. Give them a call today and go let Tila compare. Tila, spelled T-I-L-A, is the name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. They're ready for your call this morning at 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Insurance, property taxes, their borrower's responsibility. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker, NMLS 2472046.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Our #1 thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them. Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Be there when the Seahawks make history.
Hello!
Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win.
Take the next step to becoming a Seahawks season ticket holder. Join the season ticket holder notification list to secure your spot in line. By signing up, you'll be the first to know when space becomes available on the official Blue Pride waitlist. Plus, receive team news, special ticket offers, and more. Visit Seahawks.com/season tickets to sign up today.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
More than 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide a lifeline to breast and gynecologic cancer patients, and you can help us make a difference. Join us for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of wine tasting and inspiration on January 31st at Mary Hill Winery in Woodinville's Wine Country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more.
See your favorite Seattle Mariners up close at the Peoria Sports Complex. Come to sunny and warm Peoria, Arizona to celebrate an AL West championship and the beginning of another great season for your Mariners. Spring training in Peoria has plenty of sunshine, warm temperatures, great food, and the best seats in baseball. It's family fun for fans of all ages. Book your trip today. Support your 2026 Seattle Mariners in Arizona for what promises to be another exciting season. Get your tickets at PeoriaBaseball.com.
Our friends at Mazda of Everett always offer you their best deals. Mazda of Everett is the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer for a reason. They sell more new Mazdas than any other dealer on the West Coast. So come check out the Mazda More to Move You sales event now. Shop over 300 new Mazda CX-5s with 0.9 financing for 60 months, available on approved credit. Located on Highway 99 in Everett, or shop MazdaofEverett.com. Based on Mazda USA's retail sales reports 2025.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Bring it on, man. That was just total domination from the Seahawks on Saturday night. It started right away with the opening kickoff return. How cool was that? Just to see Rashid Shaheed doing exactly what he was supposed to, taking it to the house, getting the fans hyped. And that energy, it lasted all game long.
This organization putting on a great setting. And it's just, you do actually try to take some time and look around and just understand how incredibly blessed we are, and with the best fans in the world, and it definitely made an impact, definitely to start the game, and so just want to appreciate this. That was awesome. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, you could feel it through the television. I'm psyched. I think you're going to try to be there on Sunday to watch it in person. Brock, I think you are as well. Maybe we'll get a chance to see that together.
Yes, I will.
Kind of feel some of that.
You get too old. You get too old. You get near 50. You get these opportunities. You ain't missing them.
You got to take them. Well, it was everything, man. We talked a little bit about the offense, bringing the energy and bringing the physicality. Ken Walker had it really right from the beginning.
Walker in the backfield. The tight end, Eric Saubert, starts right, comes back to the left and sets. Sam under center is going to hand the ball off. Coming near side is Walker. 10, 5, dives in, touchdown, Seahawks! From 15 out, his second TD tonight, Ken Walker the third. And he just accelerates past, and defensive players for San Francisco are just left standing there. And I don't want to call it a blowout, but right now, friends, 33-6, the Seahawks on top, and there's still 2:23 to play in the third.
Yeah, I think you could call it a blowout. I think that'd be a pretty
go
fair.
ahead, right in their face. Right in their
I
face.
think you could call it a blowout.
Salky, did you see? There's so many numbers after that game. I got a ton of takeaways, and and kept just like clipping all these pictures after the game and the reaction to the game and the stats and the numbers, and some of them that are just mind-blowing. And one that jumps out, you know, we had the next gen folks at that race, that 200-meter race between you and Mora, and at no point in that race did you top 13.5 miles per hour. You got close. You tried.
Well, the AFC Broncos win. They beat the Bills. Weird game. Josh Allen he can't turn the ball over 4 times in a game. That was really, really bad. And afterwards, his coach got fired. Sean McDermott, just a few minutes ago, about an hour ago, I would say, let go in Buffalo, which, by the way, I think was the right move. Like, it just...
Yeah, you can't have all these misses.
He's not the right guy, right?
You kind of felt him and Josh not on the same page. You know, a little bit maybe like John and Lamar. Tons of success. Be careful getting tired of winning. You know, the old Graz thing. I understand all of that, but it also does get to kind of a chapter in the book where you're like, all right, time to get a new book.
And then the Bo Nix thing is bizarre, Brock. I mean, like, were you as shocked as everybody else when they made that announcement?
Yeah, I think like everybody else, like, oh, fake Shefty account, fake Pelissaro account. Like, no way. Like, I'm not going to get sent held on this. I watched it. He interviewed after the game.
Right.
He was standing there in the interview. He walked off. Like, what? But, yeah, unfortunately for Bo, this is, I guess, the 3rd time this has happened to him in high school. I'm actually the Husky-Oregon game that I called, and now this 3rd time that ankle's been problematic. Thus, they knew the surgeon and are going to take care of business tomorrow. But, Jarrett Stidham. Yeah. The Nick Foles of 2026.
Unbelievable.
Gotta go find a way.
Gives the Patriots about an easy path to the Super Bowls they could possibly have. They beat Houston as C.J. Stroud was not good. On the injury front, 2 other names to watch here, Charles Cross and Zach Charbonnet. Things sounded fairly positive on both, but both did leave that game and didn't return. So we'll ask Coach about them both at 9:30.
Here's the 3rd thing you need to know.
Hey, all the hype today, Brock, is about Miami and Indiana facing off in the national championship game. What a great idea to host this on Monday night, the day after the the divisional round.
Right.
It was a really good idea.
Yeah. Really
People are into it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just apropos for college football. Just at times, some of the stupidest things you can do. The lack of common sense with the timing, the portal, all of it. Yeah, let's just play this on the day that everybody will be talking about all of the news of all of the weekend. And the whole news cycle is all about the NFL and some incredible games over the weekend. Let's play our national title game tonight.
Yes, yeah, that's totally ridiculous.
Really smart.
Speaking of being disgusted, just pretty disgusted by the Kraken. I don't understand. Guy comes up, he hits everything in sight, he gives you a little bit of a physical presence you've been missing. By all means, you've been winning games. Send him down and drop the next two and look fairly lifeless doing it. Really great. Love that decision. They got the Penguins today at home, 2 o'clock matinee, little MLK Day special. So there you go. That is everything you need to know.
Salk, you can be assured and confident and comfortable with one thing this morning. That is, a lot of life spins around and it moves fast. And you wonder, like, golly, is things just upside down? Like, is this a new reality? It's not. The winning teams were plus 12 in the turnover column.
Thank God.
Yes. The ball. It does matter. So
it does, because I was really getting nervous last week. Like, what is the deal? Like, all these teams are turning over, and it doesn't seem to matter. It does matter. You can't turn the ball over that often and win. So, all right, Brock. Mike Macdonald was brought here, I think, for 3 reasons. He might have crossed every one of them off the list, or come damn close to doing so. So we will dig into that together next on Brock and Salk.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win.
Hey, look, I used to wonder, do I have enough money to retire one day? Am I missing something? Well, I met with Trajan Wealth, Trajan, and now I got answers because I got a real plan. Not just advisors, we're talking fiduciaries, and they treated me like family. So take the stress off your shoulders, call Trajan Wealth, and get your plan started today. They take the time to determine your risk tolerance level along with learning about your goals and timeline, and they'll work with you. They'll develop a wealth management plan that reflects your values. Call Trajan Wealth today, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300, or go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
It's 2026. New year, new you, new resolutions to keep for a couple weeks. Whether you're trying to eat healthy in the new year or not, your best choice is Omaha Steaks. They have multiple bundles to choose from. They have an all-protein pack if you're trying to slim down or eat clean, consisting of butcher's cut filet mignon, air-chilled boneless chicken breast, boneless pork chops, classic burgers, and more. Everything you need for your freezer and meal prep. Or grab one of the other bundles that include potatoes au gratin and caramel apple tartlets. That sounds good. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. Support your fresh start with high-quality proteins from Omaha Steaks. Let Omaha Steaks deliver high-quality proteins right to your door. Visit omahasteaks.com and get an extra $35 off with promo code SKY at checkout. That's OMAHA steaks.com, promo code SKY. Terms apply. See site for details.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
See country star Aaron Lewis and the State Liners at Muckleshoot Casino Resort, March 24th at 8 p.m. And now an added show on March 25th. He's a multi-platinum artist whose raw lyrics and powerhouse vocals have captivated fans for decades. Now he and his band, the State Liners, are coming to Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Get your tickets now to see Aaron Lewis at muckleshootcasino.com.
Start 2026 at Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton with their New Year's savings on your next vehicle, like the 2025 Tacoma leasing at just $298 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. The 2026 Tundra financing at 2.99% APR for 72 months. The 2025 Gas RAV4 leasing at $330 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. And the 2026 BZ leasing at $339 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. New Year's savings at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Offers valid until February 2nd, 2026. Terms available on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealers, accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
With Progressive Snapshot, you could save on auto insurance rates by driving safely, which is nice. Because you can just keep doing you. So keep on using that broken phone charger because it occasionally works. Keep quoting something you heard on a podcast as your own. Keep ignoring your sister's texts while you drive and after. And when baggage claim says, have a great trip, keep on saying, you too. And keep driving safely. And you could save with Snapshot from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
We got into a small argument a couple of weeks ago, Brock, over whether or not Mike Macdonald was only brought here to beat Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan, if that was the reason he was brought to Seattle. And I was saying there were some other reasons. Obviously, that was on the list, whatever.
Yeah.
If the reasons I could come up with involve legitimizing the Seahawks and making them real contenders as opposed to kind of be in the spot the Bills were in, right, where, yeah, you make the playoffs in and out, but you kind of not really going anywhere. If part of his reason for coming here was to modernize their scheme, then they've certainly accomplished that. He's certainly now got them in the NFC Championship game. But if we focus for a moment on beating Sean McVay and beating Kyle Shanahan, we're not there yet with McVay, and obviously we're going to have the opportunity to see that on Sunday. But I saw somebody asking on Twitter this weekend if Brock Purdy has a Mike Macdonald problem. I don't think he does. Maybe he does, maybe not, but I don't get the sense he does. I think Kyle Shanahan has a Mike Macdonald problem.
Yes.
I think Mike Macdonald is in Kyle Shanahan's head, and I think he is living there rent-free. I think Kyle Shanahan has a big Mike Macdonald problem.
Yeah, and just from a football 101, Salky, it does come back to something we've talked about for 17 years. Because this system, the whole Shanahan system, the Kubiak system, this whole system is predicated on your 5 guys up front being able to beat the 4 in front of them. And that's in the run game, that's in the passing game, that's in the play action scheme. And when all of a sudden that cannot happen in that very basic, like, first part of math, right? Just like, Lyle could handle arithmetic, right? He could handle 5 is greater than 4 and the less than and greater than sign. He could handle that. San Fran and Shanahan can't handle that. So you can't get to pre-algebra. You can't get to algebra. You can't get to trigonometry. You can't get to calculus. You can't get to all the other chapters that he is able to get to against a lot of other people. Can't do it against these guys because my group up front just can't. We can't move them. We can't feed them.
Yeah.
We can't block them. And now I've got to resort to running a speed option with my fullback.
I'm so glad, Brock, I am so happy you brought that up. I was just about to say to Maura, we need cut 4. This is in my takeaways, but I can't wait till 8:30.
All right.
I knew this game was over with 11-plus minutes left in the first quarter. Not after the kickoff return for a touchdown, although that was awesome, but after this play, 4th and 1, and you run an option in the NFL? You're giving up? You don't know what to do? You are looking at this defense going, I'm out. All my normal things just don't work. I'm going to have to run a college play that they don't even run in college anymore because all the defenders are too fast. This was the dumbest call I've ever seen.
So here we go, 4th down and 1. Purdy goes under center. McCaffrey in the backfield, along with Juszczyk, an offset eye. Handoff to Juszczyk. He's going to go to the right side. It's going to be a quick toss. Falls on the ground.
Ugh.
It falls out of bounds. They tried a little trickeration.
They tried an option.
Yep, with a full
on 4th and 1 for the great Kyle Shanahan team. Get out of town. He is in your head, brother. You have no idea what to do.
Yep.
You have no clue. You were looking at that and going, I got nothing. I don't know. I don't know how to beat this team. I'm going to try to run a fullback option.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Yeah, we talked about the psychology, Salk, of the first couple minutes, right? What would happen with the toss? We talked about it with Tom Rinaldi. Tom Brady had brought it up in their production meetings. Like, what is Kyle going to do? And they kicked, and that one went right into and blew up right in their face. 13 seconds in, that was a really dumb decision. Yep, should have taken the ball. Should have gone silent, should have taken the ball, kicked, and now this stadium is that much more electric. Do get a first down, scramble around, make some chaos plays, get the ball there, cross midfield, here we go. And a decent play on first down of that drive, actually. And then second down stuffed, third down stuffed. And what does that play tell you? What is an option play in its very essence?
I cannot run against this team in a normal way.
An option play is me trying to get a one-on-one, like a 2-on-1 on somebody because the other stuff ain't good enough. We can't just go mano-a-mano. And I thought Brady did an awesome job just really highlighting the destruction of blocks and the shocking and shedding, and you just can't block them. And so, that was a bit of a tell right there from the jump. And then the Seahawks go down, I believe, get a field goal and then get another touchdown, and the onslaught was on.
It was awesome, man. I mean, that honestly, 11-16 left in the first quarter.
Yep.
So not even 4 minutes into the game. This game's over. He didn't know what to do. Yeah, it's like the Mike Tyson, everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the mouth. That's your plan? You don't have a plan anymore. You're looking at it and saying, I don't know what to do.
Yeah,
I can't beat them. And then DeMarcus Lawrence made a great play there, and others strung it out. It was awesome. You got to give credit to the defense for taking care of the play. But if you're running option with your fullback, you're admitting you don't know what to do, that you just can't beat them. So you're trying to change your own plan. You're trying to do something out of your norm, that your normal isn't good enough. That
That's
Mike
right.
Macdonald and his defense have your number, and you're going to have to go back to the drawing board and come up with something else. And don't tell me it's injuries and all that. Get out of here. On the defensive side, I'll buy some of that, right? I mean, playing without Bosa, playing without Warner. Okay, fine. I'll buy that maybe your defense was beat up. But you had Brock Purdy, you had Trent Williams. That's the wide receiving core you've had all year. And in fact, you even got Ricky Pearsall back. What, you were missing one tight end? You're telling me that missing one tight end turns you into a complete shell of what you're supposed to be? That is the biggest excuse-making piece of garbage I've heard in forever. Shut up. I don't want to hear any of that. On the first 4th down of the game, you looked at it and said, my best, because last week they punted. Last week, they were like, we can't even do anything here. We're just going to punt. This week, they're like, all right, we got to go for it because we're above the 4. We're in their territory. We can't punt. Let's run. Oh, I don't know. Hey, let's on the play sheet. Hey, what do you guys make of this option with the fullback? He'll pitch it to the running back. It'll be perfect. They'll never see it coming. What a terrible call. What a complete admission that you are totally screwed, that you don't know what to do.
Yep.
So as far as I'm concerned, Brock, if he was brought here to beat McVay and to beat Shanahan, you can cross one of those things off the list.
Sure
Shanahan
can.
doesn't know what to do.
Sure
He's
can.
toast. He
60
does not know
plays.
what to do against Mike Macdonald.
11 possessions, 60 plays, 236 yards. The most productive plays they had was Brock Purdy scrambling around. I mean, that was it. Like within the structure of plays, there was almost nothing. It was him extending. It was him throwing back across his body. It was him breaking contain and running. What was the number they had during the broadcast? Almost 400 yards of running around behind the line of scrimmage.
Crazy. Yeah, Brock Purdy was the best person on the team. I had the best game of anybody on the team.
They had
and he still didn't play all that well.
236 total yards of offense. Brock ran for over 400 behind the line of scrimmage. I mean, again, just a statement made. And, yeah, when Trent Williams was talking post-game and what'd you learn and kind of presented with that question about Macdonald, and he was like, we had all no, we didn't really have anybody.
Right.
I guess just Kittle was out. But
yeah. Shut up, man.
Come on.
So they asked Kyle Shanahan afterwards, cut 18 here. Okay, so why did you just go 8 quarters and score a total of 12 points and not a single touchdown against the Seahawks in 2 of your biggest games of the year? Here's his big answer.
Because they got a really good defense. They got a real good defense. I liked how we came to play in that first half a lot more. I thought we were much more ready. I thought we were moving the ball. But when you get stopped on 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1, nothing counts for it. And then the next time up, we had a turnover with the fumble. And then when we got stopped on downs in the beginning of the 3rd quarter, then it was out of hand. And then we got away from the run, trying to get back into it. And that team doesn't give up big plays. That's why they're number 1 in the league over the last 2 years and not giving up big plays. And when you get down a lot, and it's going to be tough to get back if you can't generate those big plays.
Yeah, let me answer this in a different – I appreciate the answer, and I think that's all true. Let me answer it in a different way because I don't know what to do. Why didn't you score? Because I don't know what to do. Their defense is so good. Mike Macdonald's so smart. I don't know what to do. I'm looking at my play sheet, and I panicked. I called an option because I didn't even know what else to do. So, Brock, he's in Shanahan's head. So, up next, what can you do to Mr. Sean McVay? You realize that the Seahawks, Brock, if they can beat the Rams on Sunday, will have beaten their 2 biggest division rivals, and really their only 2 division rivals because Arizona's barely a real franchise. The Seahawks could beat the Rams and Niners 4 times in 5 games over 6 weeks. Do you think that's ever happened in the history of football? 2 teams and beating 2 teams.
And by the way,
times?
those 2 teams with 11 wins and 13 wins, like in the best division in the history of football.
Right.
With 3 teams that finished with the wins total that they did this year, and who went 40-7 against everybody else outside their division. Like, yeah, that would be something. And we talked on Friday, Salk. Like I told you, if the only script you could write for San Francisco was what? If they were going to come in and find a way to do this or keep it close, or the only way it was going to happen was with explosive plays. That was it. That's what they did the first matchup. That's where they got 25 and 26 and 40 and 20. Like they got explosive plays.
Did they have one explosive play? Because I remember, was there one to Pearsall that counted as an explosive play? Maybe it didn't count as one. I don't know how long you've got to, how far it's got to go to be considered explosive. But I remember one kind of good play to Pearsall.
Brock Purdy had an 18-yard run.
Sure.
And Jawan Jennings had a 19-yard catch.
So it's a rush of 10 or more yards and a pass of 20 or more yards. So that's,
no passes of 20. Passes of 20.
So you get one. It's a run by your quarterback scrambling out and kind of making something happen. That's domination, man. That is domination on the defensive side of the ball. And there are so many people that you could give credit to. Can we talk for a minute or two, Brock, about the defensive line and just what those guys are doing up front? What do you, I saw all kinds of internet film breakdown stuff on Byron Murphy and Leonard Williams and DeMarcus. What is that defensive line doing?
Yeah, very simply, Salk. And this was I was going to use this in takeaways, but I'll use it now as you tee it up. In its simplest form, they pressured San Francisco 47% of the time. Brock Purdy, every other play was pressured. That was the highest pressure rate that he had faced this season, 47%. And they blitzed 10% of the time. That right there, you want to talk about total and complete annihilation and humiliation for an offense. So 1 out of 10 times they brought a fifth defender. And I don't even know if that is totally, completely accurate, because those might have even been rushed to cover, where it's like, well, we're still bringing 4, and you, if their guy blocks, then you can rush. So I bet you that number was even less than 1 out of 10. It was probably closer to 1 out of 20, probably 3 times or 4 times. Maybe they brought 5 or more in that game. And yet every other snap, that pocket was punctured. The air was sucked out of it. And Brock Purdy had a miserable time playing quarterback. And he became, what is the record now? 15-3. So he became 16 out of 18 QBs felt that kind of world against this defense.
And by the way, that idea of Brock Purdy's 4-0 at Lou, as I told you, total garbage.
That myth
stat.
is busted. It's all
completely meaningless.
Kyle Shanahan never lost in the divisional
teams
round.
that aren't this one.
Like, he didn't lose in the divisional round. He's 4-0 in the divisional round.
That one.
Brock Purdy doesn't lose in Seattle. Mike Macdonald, first-time head coach.
Yeah,
in a first
on
playoff
Tuesdays
game
with a 48% chance of rain when they're doing construction on I-5, and and when all those things come together in a crazy confluence of events, this guy's money. Well, I'll tell you who's not money is Kyle Shanahan right now against Mike Macdonald. They're not going to fire Kyle Shanahan, and they shouldn't. He's a good coach. But if you're in San Francisco right now, you have to be looking at it going, well, we don't have a way to beat this team.
Well, Salk, it's what John
Our
Schneider
coach
had
doesn't
to do
have
2
that.
years ago. It's what this organization had to do 2 years ago.
100%.
When they went and played in San Francisco, Pete Carroll had a Kyle Shanahan problem.
Yep.
The Seahawks had a San Francisco problem because they got Bosa, they got Armstead, they got Warner, they got McCaffrey, they got speed, they got Trent Williams. They dominate us at the line of scrimmage. They're more explosive in the passing game. Hey, folks, we got a problem. That was just a couple years ago in the playoffs when Seattle went down there and got thumped, whatever it was, 41-20 as well, or 41-15. And they looked in the mirror and knew changes had to be made, and made those changes and pivoted. And then through you talk about the D-line. So they paid DeMarcus Lawrence. They paid Leonard Williams. They drafted Boye Mafe. They drafted Byron Murphy. They knew that line of scrimmage was the way to beat Kyle Shanahan, and boy, did they ever.
Let's do some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, Brock, let's start here. Question number 1. The Seahawks have been dominant. What did they do? What did they accomplish that has never been done in the history of the NFL?
You ready for this?
I am.
They became, according to Spot Track or Oracle or who knows, one of these really fancy stat sites, Elias, have you noticed that Elias has morphed into all these other stats? Elias used to be the king of the stats, and then he retired, and in his void have come a lot of different folks and places. It's the first time in NFL history a team scored 40-plus, ran for 150-plus, committed 0 turnovers, had less than 10 penalty yards, and let's throw the cherry on top and score a special teams touchdown. That kind of game, never been done before. Probably why Mike Macdonald in cut number 17. Probably why Mike Macdonald there stood at the podium in Lumen Field. You could feel it, just proud. Like just a proud dad watching his kids win a tournament, just dominate a tournament. Salk, here was Mike Macdonald giving his group a real compliment.
In terms of our team, I mean, it's probably the most complimentary game we've played up to this point. Obviously starting the game out with the kickoff return for a touchdown was tremendous. Again, excited to see the blocks on that play, but a great return by Rashid, and then just kept stacking plays. The takeaways on defense, kept playing. The quarterback's a hard guy to contain, and he makes plays, and so you can't get frustrated. You got to keep playing. And then offensively, being able to control the ball never being in jeopardy, being able to run it, scoring on the red zone, all those things we've been trying to do, finally coming to life, and you just keep stacking those things, and it was a heck of a win, man.
Super Bowl, 35-point win over the Broncos. This tied that for the biggest win in franchise history, and they wanted to. They kept stepping on the gas, Salk, in that fourth quarter and kept starters in, which was the right move to not. They could have put 50 on the board and done even more damage to that, because that quit gene that coaches talk about, oh, man, we got to find their quit gene. Everybody's got a quit gene in them at some point. For Salk, it's 100 yards into a 200-meter race. I mean, everybody's got a quit gene.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
I specifically didn't quit. How dare you? Despite the pulled hamstring, I continued to go.
You did.
How dare you accuse me of quitting?
Well, you didn't stay.
The
People
hamstring
start
quit.
celebrating before it's over, and then
The
karma just
hamstring
takes over
quit.
from there.
The body quit, but I continued to run.
That was one unbelievable, never seen before. Not by this franchise, and according to the stats folks, never been done before in that kind of totality.
All right, question number 2. I'm going to not ask your question, Brock, because it's too happy a day. We can get to it tomorrow. Yeah, maybe there were 1 or 2 guys that didn't have their best moment. Okay. But can I throw one at you, and I hope you can answer this on the fly.
I hope so.
The Leonard Williams sack. You remember that play?
Oh, yes.
Can you talk to me about what he and Derek Hall are doing together on the left side of the defensive line to open that up? Because we hear so much about Mike Macdonald always says this, right? That you got to play unselfishly across the D-line, that sometimes there's things you're doing that are going to open it up for somebody else. It's not your turn to get it, but you're going to do something unselfish. Was that one of those cases? Because it sure looked like the two of them did something to just spring Leonard Williams.
Kind of, but I'm glad you asked that, because there was a little scoopage after the game. Leonard said, did you see who Leonard gave credit to on that? Not Derek Hall, not Dirty, not D-Law. And in fact, he was getting ribbed for it by some of his defensive line mates. You know who he gave credit to on that sack? Gray Zabel.
So what was it?
Gray Zabel had seen, or Gray Zabel must study, and Gray Zabel must know, just high football IQ guys, like, hey man, he's setting this way. You know, you guys are running these different games and doing these different things. Just go right at his edge. Don't screw around. Just go in the most direct path you have, right? Because Gray must be watching what San Fran is also doing, not just what they're doing.
I have that sound from Williams if you guys want to hear it.
Oh, yeah. Can I hear it?
Yeah.
You know?
I got to give a shout out to the rookie, Gray Zabel, actually. I mean, he's a smart kid. Since camp, since OTAs, we've been going back and forth, communicating, giving each other tips on what works, what doesn't work. And sometimes it's good to get insight from a guy on the other side of the ball. And he said to me at one point that, he can tell I was getting the center slide into me a lot. And he's like, hey, why are you taking that inside move when the slide is coming to you? You should just try to burn the B gap. So that whole drive, I was just taking off, trying to burn the B gap, and it worked.
Yeah, it's cool. Isn't that good?
Yeah, it is.
That's so good. So when Mike Macdonald says the guys up front Salk the line, he likes to say is they like to play off one another, and those are those stunts. And that is what the San Fran O-line talked about. And their center from San Fran was like, yeah, nobody's more unselfish on the D-line than the Seahawks. Not only are they physically dominant, those guys play for one another. How about it even extends to the battery mate on the other side, a rookie guard, man. That's when we knew the Mariners' culture was humming. It's why they were a few outs away from a World Series. We're 60 minutes away from a Super Bowl because this culture's humming too.
All right, question number 3. We heard from Stephen Hauschka, right? Clarity of vision, right? Connection are really important things for a head coach. But how about in the running game? What do they mean there? Because the run game, Brock, has been the unspoken story of the last couple of weeks.
It has. It's really starting in that Rams game, that home game, and the explosiveness they had with the touchdown run. And everybody points to the punt return touchdown, which was the key, the biggest key, and there's no question about that. It's what LA is going to be talking about this week. And we only handled our business. We win that game. Instead, we give up the punt return touchdown. But they also ran for 150 plus, which is what they've done for the last 6 weeks. And I think that those two terms, clarity and conviction, those were the terms Hauschka was talking about. Conviction, connection, whatever, like clarity first. And I think it's become abundantly clear that this team is going to run. And when I mean run, I'm not talking about the old Salk axiom of you got to run the ball to run the ball. I'm talking about get in space and run. Sundell, run. Zabel, run. Cross, run. Lucas, run. Tight ends, run. Like, man, the infantry is out front. You notice how many pin and pulls and how much outside toss and guys getting outside and the tracks these guys are taking and the confidence these big men are having in moving, Salk. I mean, who'd we talk about it with last week? Was it DJ, Klatt, somebody late in the week? The athleticism of these guys and the turn this O-line has made. Look at them go. Look at these guys run. Look at their next-gen stats. I'd like to see how fast Sundell and Zabel were running downfield. Compare that to the last 10, 12 years of some of the struggles with athleticism of guys that just can't move, veterans that are just beat up. This team can go, and there's been great clarity that we're going to get in space, and we're going to get our big people running, and K9 and Charbonnet play right off of them because we're winning the edge, and good things are happening in space in this run game.
All right, that is today's Blue 88. These are going to be fun for the next week, man. Just going through all this great football stuff. And this team is so fun to watch and understand kind of what they're doing defensively, the running game, and what's, showing up there. That was a blast, man. I got special teams questions for you, I think, this week, Brock. Like, there's just so much fun stuff to dig into.
Yeah,
but that's all the on-the-field technical football 101, and I think a lot of that needs to come out this week in Blue 88. But if I could go in completely the opposite direction, nothing to do with what, the scheme.
Is this more Metallica?
No, there's no music involved in this. It's just one word that seems to have returned, and it's next on Brock and Salk.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
This is the vision that we had for our team.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
It is so much fun to go to work every day and to coach this team. It is an absolute honor to coach these guys.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
Are you tired of grilling in the cold and rain every winter? Well, with a patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy your outdoor deck or patio all year long, staying warm and dry, even in the cold winter. Take advantage of off-season savings through February 15th, and you can get up to 10% off your entire project, plus 12 months with no payments and no interest. You see, most people don't consider building a deck in the winter, but if you want yours ready by next spring and summer, contact PCF right now to start planning. Spend the winter dreaming and designing your project so you're ready to build by spring. Planning and permits, they take a little time, so get started now. Get project ideas, browse the photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's my friends online at PCFgroup.com.
Making your outdoor space with people come first.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Save $600 on windows and $1,500 on doors at Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Enjoy easy zero down, zero payments, and zero interest financing for 12 months, plus a lifetime installation warranty. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
I had pain, I had numbness in my feet. That pain and that numbness just got worse and worse and worse as time went on.
This is Greg describing life with neuropathy.
I went to 5 podiatrists, tried different treatments, tried different orthotics, tried different shoes, had cortisone shots in the tops and the bottoms of my feet. Saw a neurologist. All my medical doctors said, can't help you. Live with the pain. You're not going to be able to sleep. This is your life. And then I just gave up until I found Sound Pain Solutions.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, drug, and pain-free procedures that help neuropathy sufferers like Greg find relief.
I feel better. I mean, just feeling better is huge.
If you experience numbness, shooting or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included in every tire we sell. It's more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's all about you getting more from less. Stop by or book an appointment at leschwab.com.
I was ordering food for the office from the same few places for too long.
For workplaces suffering with office food fatigue, every day's a struggle.
Before starting Easy Cater, I assumed having no good vegan options for Carl in finance was normal.
EasyCater is designed to treat OFF with a huge variety of favorite restaurants, plus tools to help you meet dietary needs and stay on budget. Used daily, one platform lets you save time and shine. Ask your app store about EasyCater or start an order at easycater.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Trajan Wealth Management.
Get a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of murder.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
All right, we are rolling along here this morning, Brock, and what a fun morning it is as the Seahawks completely take apart the 49ers. Sounds like, what'd you say? The San Francisco sports radio is melting down, total disaster, and I don't blame them. They should. They got their butts handed to them on national TV.
Where were you, by the way? Perhaps try to put together some of those calls for fun so we can drink their tears tomorrow.
That sounds fun. I could be interested in that. Yeah.
So you tease one word before you get to the one word that has nothing to do with happening on the field. Where were you Saturday night taking this in? Because Macy
and actually
got to see some new stuff from Dad. Dad wasn't just in the horse stance.
Oh,
I've added the Spider-Man, like the Leonard Williams, or who was it, boy? Somebody that casts the webs off of in big moments, banging the chest. Like Macy, we were watching the game in the hotel. I went and watched the Pokes' good win over Iowa State yesterday. And Saturday night, I'm like, we're not leaving. I'm sorry, we're ordering in food. You're gonna watch this game, and she was all excited. And yeah, multiple moments. That Leonard Williams sack, by the way, that did it. That was
the moment.
Oh, that was the moment. Like, and I got up and she was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're going to the NFC title game right here, babe. That's what this is." So that was my experience. How about you Saturday night? And Maura was in Iowa. You were still in Iowa, right? Were you at the bar in Iowa?
A lot of Brock Purdy fans, too. I mean, so that makes it hard, right?
No, I was in Mexico, but yeah, the people across from us were rooting for the Niners because they were from Iowa, so that was...
You can't escape it, Maura. Even when you're not in Iowa, you're still sort of in Iowa.
I will say the amount of Broncos fans for the game before was insane, and then it cleared out, and there was a few Seahawks fans there, though.
So you weren't around the Broncos fans when they found out about Bo Nix? Like, what a punch in the gut.
The feed for the TV cut out right before the field goal kick, so they were losing their minds. One of them got on the phone with someone back home. Do we win?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's terrible. No, I was, Brock, I was at the Kraken Iceplex, as you might imagine, where I was for much of this weekend, along with the Seattle Convention Center for the volleyball tournament. Wow. Yeah, I had quite the weekend. I watched Cecily's basketball team win 56-0. That happened. 56-0 in a basketball.
You said her team wasn't that great.
Her team's bad. Cecily is on a terrible basketball team.
So who are they? What?
Brock, I can't even describe what I watched. A 56-0 basketball game in which the winning team, who's not good, barely tried. I mean, like, you have to pass the ball 8 times before you shoot. You can't steal the ball. Like, Brock, they couldn't help steal the ball. The ball was like essentially handed to them. I've never seen anything like it, and that still wasn't as dominant as the Seahawks win. But no, there was that. There was volleyball. Avery's in a 14 and under volleyball league, and I thought it was cool that they allowed them to play against this girl that was 35. She was a nice grown woman on the other side, 6'2" and like 220, and like I've never seen anything quite like it. I think she'd already had a few kids. I was like, oh, that's great. She's from the 35 and under league. That's cool that they let her like have an exception to play in the 14U league.
I have a filter and I'm going to use it now, so I'll continue. Yep.
So there was that. That was surprising. I didn't think I'd see a 35-year-old woman playing volleyball against kids, but I did.
Okay.
And then Cecily's team just totally beat down everything in their path. So I was watching that game until about 5:30. So on the phone, in the stands. Watch the kickoff return and the very beginning, and then I was up at 32 at the bar. No, I was in the bar watching with people, which was cool, and it was sort of fun to just see the vibe and the energy and the way people reacted to some of those big moments early. It was awesome, and honestly, that's kind of what I wanted to talk about here. I wasn't at the game. I think I'm going to try to be there this Sunday with you, maybe. But the vibe, the energy. It sure sounds like it was back at Lumen Field. And talking to friends who were there and who said there were no Niners fans, it was not like some of those games in the past. It was just a legitimate, loud, unbelievable environment. Lyle, I saw you write that it caused an earthquake with the opening kickoff. I don't think that's quite how it works. It's not that it causes an earthquake. I think what it is that it registers the same as an earthquake on the old Richter scale.
Well, if you recall from Is Lyle Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, he didn't know what the Richter scale was. So
I know. So I'm not going to get too deeply into this. But I was thinking, Brock, like it's funny to have a second act just 10 years after your first act.
Right.
It's not the same team that we watched a decade ago. I mean, nobody's the same other than John Schneider, and that's about it in the uniforms. But so it's not the same ride we were on with the same group, but it also hasn't been so long that it feels like a whole new thing for a whole new generation, because it's there is still a lot of similarity and leftover from what we were watching and doing 10 years ago. So I think it's kind of an interesting, weird in-between time, and I think it probably took some Seahawks fans a little bit of time to fully get there, but I heard it was deafening. I heard it was awesome. I don't know if they needed it. I think if they had held that same game in a completely quiet stadium, they still would have beaten the living crap out of the Niners because they're just that much better. But it sure sounds like Lumen Field was the edge that it used to be.
Yeah, and it's kind of cool because there still is such a tie to that last group. And I think there's a healthier tie now than maybe there was 4 or 5 years ago. Right? Where it's still like, oh, I wish we had a member with Cam and Doug Baldwin, who, by the way, both did pregame activities. Cam on the field, Doug raising the flag, and now it's like this really healthy. Yeah, that was then. This is now. And there's like there's the new kids that are the now. Not trying to pretend to be like the old ones, not trying to be replicas, not trying like Tom Brady had with, Julian Edelman was the Wes Welker, was the next guy. Let me just find the next facsimile. Nope. This is a new stamp, and this is built in the image that Mike Macdonald was really clear with John that we needed. And John was really clear with Mike that, hey, man, I've got a lot of experience and I want to use it, to help you assemble a staff and these other things and give you everything that you need on your end. And you tell me everything you need from your end, and let's marry this thing together. And yeah, I was thinking about it, honestly, like how quickly, and I heard San Francisco, the sane, like normal reporters talk about this of, gosh, it's so irritating with Seattle because they never bottomed out.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't do this, Salk, with now, thanks to the Russell trade, that was a big part of it, getting some added capital and players. But this wasn't like you needed a 4-win season, a last-place schedule, a top 3 pick or 5 pick like San
and
Fran.
if you're going to
bottomed out.
avoid it, Brock, you have to do things like the Russell Wilson trade, like the DK Metcalf trade, like the Geno Smith trade. You got to do one or the other. And the next time I bring it up, all I hope is that there's some recognition that you do have to do one or the other. That you either need to be bad and build it up, or you need to make some trades in order to get those resources. It's true in baseball. It's true in football. It's true in everything. You've got to come up with a way to get that great talent.
Well, isn't that kind of where the Bills are right now?
Yes.
In between.
Yes, I heard Evan Cohen talking about it this morning. Like, they need to go trade for Myles Garrett or do something to help they can't just continue to do the same thing and be pretty to very good without being great. Guys, you know what's fun? It's fun hosting the NFC Championship game. It's fun getting pumped and starting to dream about what could be for this year's Seahawks team. This is fun. This is better than 9-8. This is better than 10-7. This is better than 7-10. This is why you do all this and why you trade Russell and why you trade DK and why you trade Geno and why you fire Pete and hire Mike Macdonald, because you got to think big. This is why you watch sports, and this is why they should be out there.
And by the way,
I loved it, man. What a great weekend.
quickly look around. Look at the 4 teams left standing. Seattle did it. You know what Denver had to do? Yeah, we got to fire this guy after 1 year. After 13 games, Hackett, sorry. And we got to get rid of Russ. And I don't care how much dead cap we eat. And we got to bring Sean in.
Trade for Sean Payton.
Trade for Sean Payton, spend some money up front, draft Bo Nix, go for it. What did New England do? Yeah, Jerome Mayo, man, beloved guy, not the guy. So 1 year we got to move on from him and fire him, and we got to pivot, and we got our young QB that we drafted.
I think you would even say, Brock, it starts before that. They fired Bill Belichick.
Yep.
Right. I mean, like, at some point they had to say, I know we've got Bill Belichick, but if Bill Belichick was in charge, the guy who says you move on from guys beforehand, before they're done, you got to move on from Bill. And they did it, and 2 years
the
later,
NFL
they're back in the title game.
Truly, you evolve or you die. And you know what? 10 organizations now have looked around and looked at these teams left standing and going, "Yep, sorry, John Harbaugh. You know, sorry, Sean. Sorry. Like we got to move on. We got to move on." And Buffalo moved on, and Baltimore moved on, and teams are pivoting, trying to evolve like these 4 left standing have done.
I'll tell you, one guy continues to be right in the heart of all of that, and he made one heck of a decision that might have ended this game real early. That's next, and everything you need to know. I'm Brock and Salk.
1 win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
It's championship week. We're into, the 3rd week of January, so I'm not going to wish you Happy New Year. You're probably a couple weeks into some of those resolutions of getting yourself in shape, and if you're struggling with it a little bit, then you need to call my friends and go see my friends or go check out my friends at Top Fitness. They're celebrating the new year with some incredible deals. Take those resolutions seriously and get the best fitness gear there is. They sell the best quality products available: Precor, True, Octane, Inspire, and IROX. You can come in now and check out the deal of all deals on treadmills, but you've got to hurry. These are moving fast. The Precor 885 treadmills, they got a few lease returns left. They normally sell for over $13,000, and now they're just $36.99, and that includes a full 3-year warranty. And every new treadmill, elliptical and home gym, all the new ones, they're on sale too. Got the largest selection of home fitness equipment in the state, and their staff will show you why. It's no secret that everybody, from personal trainers to pro athletes, love their stuff. So wait no longer. Check out their locations at Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Hey Hawk fans, Jake Bowo. Stormy weather is here. How's your roof holding up? Give Techline Roofing a call. With the strongest warranty in the business, Techline has you covered. That's Tekline, roofing.com. Trust Techline.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at cressydoor.com.
Free consultations, no-fee guarantees, 5-star reviews. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains the importance of going beyond these familiar offerings.
Accident victims want an attorney, Tom, that satisfies their needs. Someone who handles those needs with the highest degree of care. Pendergast Law offers the no-fee guarantees and free consultations, but these only scratch the surface.
Okay, explain more.
We make sure that every member of our team is genuinely passionate about helping others. Customer service and communication are our top priority. It's how we take care of our clients so they always feel one step ahead of the insurance companies. Our strong reputation for high standards provides comfort and confidence when it's needed most.
Pendergast Law offers the free consultations, the no-fee guarantees, and of course, they are 5-star rated. But what really makes them different is their genuine passion for helping others. I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
That's PendergastLaw.com.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win. The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Start 2026 at Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton with their New Year's savings on your next vehicle, like the 2025 Tacoma leasing at just $298 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. The 2026 Tundra financing at 2.99% APR for 72 months. The 2025 Gas RAV4 leasing at $330 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. And the 2026 BZ leasing at $339 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. New Year's savings at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Offers valid until February 2nd, 2026. Terms available on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealers, accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Gold demand is skyrocketing to record highs. As more Americans rush to preserve their savings, will there be enough gold? I'm Dr. Ron Paul, and I believe physical gold is the only way to truly protect your 401k or IRA savings. Gold offers tangible security that can't be tracked, stolen, or inflated. That's why I strongly advocate for gold IRAs. To learn more, text the word SECURE to 989898 now. Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit on gold IRAs. Birch Gold is the only gold company I trust, and their thousands of great reviews prove I'm not alone. So don't wait another second. Protect your retirement savings today and see how easy it is to move your IRA or 401k into physical precious metals. Text SECURE to the number 989898 for your free gold IRA info kit. Again, SECURE to 989898.
Message and data rates may apply.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
It's really fun to do radio on mornings like this, and just based on the number of people that I see already on the YouTube feed, you seem to be enjoying getting to listen to radio or watch radio on days like this as well, because that was just so much fun on Saturday night. It started off about as perfectly as you could ask for.
Shaheed at his own 5, across the 10, 15, 20. Cuts straight upfield, has a gap, across the 40, midfield 50. Trying to trip him, don't get him. Flag is down. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish! Open the game. with a 95-yard touchdown Seahawks.
Yeah, it's funny. I said I was watching that on my phone and on mute, so I couldn't hear it. And I didn't really see the attempted trip. So I was like, what? The flag was just driving me crazy. I was so happy to finally see what it was and to find out that it was not a hold or a block in the back or one of those things that usually ends up derailing a kickoff return like that. Tremendous moment. It's exactly why Rashid Shaheed was brought in by John Schneider, who just continues, again, to find ways, as Brock said, to make this team evolve. I think this is crazy, though. As he was running down the field, you know what he was listening to? You guys.
This particular play, I did kind of hear the crowd a little bit. It just kind of erupted, but yeah, that particular play, I did.
That's got to be such an unbelievable moment. You're running back the opening kickoff, and it explodes in sound as the entire crowd goes crazy at once.
Like
Brock, do you remember hearing the crowd
It's like Forrest
during
Gump
games?
running through Vietnam as he's hearing the bombs go off.
Do you remember? Do you remember that? Do you remember hearing the crowd during games?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Like during plays?
Yeah, especially as a QB when you get hit and you're on the ground, and either you silence an opposing stadium, like the miracle in the desert in 1999, or you throw a touchdown at home and you don't see it on the other end, and you're laying on the ground and you kind of close your eyes and you're kind of waiting for the reaction, and it does, and it's an explosion of emotion and sound that is so cool.
It's like the exact opposite of the Jared Verse play from last night, where he turned and looked up at the video board and saw the catch by Komet, was like, oh my God. Anyway, that was a great way to start the game. Everyone just kind of took it from there. The defense was just so good. 236 total yards. Honestly, if you had asked me after
Here's the second thing you need to know.
And even though Caleb Williams had one of the craziest, most magical plays you'll ever see, it wasn't enough. It's going to be the Rams. Brock, you wanted them to go for two there? I disagree. I thought they had been so bad in short yardage throughout the course of the day.
That's fair. That would be
that
the
I didn't think they
yes.
could afford to let their entire season come down to a 2-yard play. I think they needed to extend
only counter to it. That'd be the only counter to it.
Yeah.
Is that the Rams, much like the Seahawks did to the Niners, the Rams did to the Bears, and all of those marquee fourth down situations, which really turn into like a takeaway. You know, so while they were +3 in the takeaway column with 3 Williams interceptions, add a couple more with fourth down stops, it was really like +5. And you're not going to win many football games when you're sitting in that situation. Buffalo felt it. They turned the ball over 5 times. The Bears turned it over 3 times. C.J. Stroud was as broken as any quarterback you're ever going to see in a playoff game. They turned it over 5 times.
On C.J. Stroud that if he had literally thrown the ball into the ground on every dropback, it would have been a higher QBR than doing what he did.
Yeah, and his team might have won. If they just run it every time and punted on third down, that defense, they created 3 takeaways. That defense could have single-handedly won it. Instead, they lose.
And now the Patriots get, what you would think is about the easiest path to the Super Bowl imaginable, right? They played a real easy schedule this year. They give them credit, beat the Texans, and now they just get to kind of like
No,
waltz into
Denver
without a quarterback?
Denver's a madhouse, man.
I don't know, man.
Altitude, madhouse, great defense.
Jarrett Stidham? Don't you think
Stiddy,
some of
dude.
the air comes out of that building?
Bro, Stiddy gonna ball.
He is?
Yeah, I'm rooting like heck for him, too.
Well, I know.
Take care of business and see Stidham in the Super Bowl. Rooting like
pretty
heck
fun.
for him. Let's go.
All right, go Stiddy. Go Stiddy.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Well, and go, who's in the national championship game tonight? Oh, right, Miami and Indiana. They're in Miami, right?
Yes, they are.
So shouldn't that be a
game.
big edge for the Canes?
Poor Michael Irvin, yeah. It's been. Can you imagine how rough a weekend it was for Michael? And now to have to sleep all day today, get ready to go tonight, or maybe not sleep at all. I don't know.
Still up from Saturday, maybe. I don't know how he stays up that long. I wonder if he gets help. Anyway, Indiana favored by 8.5. Kraken lose 2 in a row after sending down my guy, my love, Jacob Melanson. They play 2:00 this afternoon. All right, that is everything you need to know.
A couple of little things. I think Atlanta hiring Stefanski is a big deal because I think they were a real player for Clint Kubiak, and Atlanta was just not going to wait. And you want to keep Clint Kubiak and the whole O-line, personnel and all that together and run it back, then win this weekend and go to a Super Bowl and make it really hard on any organization of these 9 looking for coaches to wait till after the Super Bowl. Right, the Seahawks waited, and they waited till after the AFC title game to hire Mike Macdonald, and that took a lot of patience. These organizations won't be able to wait till after the Super Bowl to hire Kubiak, so another reason I'd like to see the Seahawks get it done Sunday afternoon.
And then, as you saw, Sean McDermott fired. So it is I don't see Kubiak as a candidate in Buffalo, do you? That doesn't feel like the kind of fit. Yeah, well, I mean, that was sort of the best landing spot for Kubiak, so hopefully that's good news for the Seahawks, and hopefully he's just like no distractions, just keep kind of doing your thing and keep coming up with game plans like that one, because that was awesome. I know we got a ton of takeaways. It was an epic game from a Seahawks perspective, not like from a national perspective. They're not in the conversation at all. Like, everyone wants to talk about the 2 really close games and what happened with Bo Nix. All the Seahawks did was just beat the living tar out of their opponent, so don't worry, we're here with some takeaways on it next.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
This is the vision that we had for our team.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
It is so much fun to go to work every day and to coach this team. It is an absolute honor to coach these guys.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and look, people all over our area, all over the Northwest, are going to lose 20, 30, 40, maybe 50 pounds. They'll do it by March, and they'll do it by starting Eastside Weight Loss Clinic as soon as possible. Make that your resolution, or if you're a couple weeks into making a resolution and it's just not working for you, get help, man. They can do that for you. They've got such a great plan. It comes with support and accountability and coaching, and more than anything, recipes and just a plan that works. I did it. I lost 35 pounds in just 8 weeks. Heck, I lost 10 pounds just in the first week, and I didn't have to fight for space in a crowded gym or take pills or injections. No fake food, none of that. It's all real food that you buy at the grocery store. Do it for yourself right now. Call Eastside Weight Loss Clinic at 425-588-0080 or go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Hey there, Dawn Riling with Olympic Hot Tub. It's our clearance savings spectacular, and you don't want to miss it. We're slashing prices on all 2025 hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Even bigger savings on floor models ready for delivery. And here's the best part, 0% interest financing through 2031. That's right, no interest for 5 years. Ends January 25th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Olympic Hot Tub.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill for miles? To what, end up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Milo's Pro Rewards members go big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get member volume discounts plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. Plus, buy more and save more with up to 25% off DWV pipes when you spend $250 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Exclusions, more terms and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, I'll admit I could be a little distracted over the next hour as I'm watching the Junior Kraken Navy team play in their tournament, Brock, here on the computer while we're doing the show. I admit it. I wasn't supposed to be in today, but what are you going to do? Not come in when the Seahawks dominate the Niners? Not come in when the Seahawks are continuing on in the playoffs? Not come in when the Seahawks are going to host the NFC Championship game on Sunday? Not come in to interview Mike Macdonald an hour from now? And I know many of you are saying, yes, Salk, don't come in. We'd enjoy the show a whole lot better. But too bad. I'm here, and we got takeaways.
Takeaways.
Well, we're 90 minutes into the show. You and I are. You're 2.5 hours in with Maura and Lyle. Maybe in the 6 a.m. hour, Salk, you talked about Sam Darnold. But it's pretty remarkable with all the noise going into the game with Schefter's report. And I know people got a little upset with that. Felt like it just kind of set the table, a negative tone and tenor, and he hasn't thrown a pass and yada, yada, yada. But to go all this time and to think that Sam Darnold would be a byline in this game, it's pretty remarkable. Because this is Sam Darnold, after all, Salk. Sam Darnold, who, pukes on himself, who turns the ball over, who falls on his face, who can't play in the big games, who's overwhelmed by it, who, all the conversation from every talking head was, well, if he just doesn't screw it up, and he just doesn't screw it up, the Seahawks are going to win. Well, he certainly didn't just screw it up. So he had the highest passer rating of the 8 QBs this weekend. And you could say, well, he only had to throw it 17 times. Drake May didn't have to do much, right? Bo Nix scrambled and made some great plays, but they took the ball away 5 times. 5 takeaways by that defense against Buffalo. Like, Drake got a lot of help from the people around him because he turned it over a few times. Like, dude didn't turn it over. Didn't even put the ball. There wasn't even a turnover-worthy play. There wasn't a tip ball in the air like he had like one little skinny post vertical to Shaheed that was a tight little window, and you heard Tom say, yeah, he missed that because he didn't want to put the ball in harm's way. He managed the game. He checked. He audibled. He did so much operational stuff that won't get any credit for it, right? Because he didn't do the obvious other than an awesome 3rd and 10 dart to Jake Bobo for his first catch of the year in a moment of the game where it was like, hey, man, do you want to finish these guys or not? Finish them. 3rd and 10 Bobo. Completion, leads to touchdown, finished them. First half, do I throw this? Do I let this rip? Do I not? Do I put the ball in harm's way? Let me throw it to the one spot JSN can get it, and let me prove to everybody that my oblique is just fine. Sam was awesome. A 110 QB rating, 2nd highest QBR, highest pass efficiency of the 8, and on to, more conversation this week. Well, if he doesn't screw it up, he's got to go up against Stafford. I'm going to pick Stafford. A lot of the talking heads will just kind of diminish what Sam's done, and that's win his 15th game.
Yeah, I wouldn't diminish it at all. He went 12 of 17 in the game. He didn't do anything wrong. The only play you could probably point to, Brock, was probably that sack. There was an early sack. You're like, oh, man.
You play action.
Yeah, you probably want to throw that away. I mean, that's being nitpicky. Obviously, overall, he played a great game.
That was the next one play. He comes back and throws the flood route, the corner
exactly.
to Cooper Kupp. That's like, oh, my gosh.
Exactly. And you're just like... Yep. There are some ups and downs there in Darnold that you kind of have to accept, that he's got that arm and he's going to make some of those great throws. And as long as the down moments are not too serious, like a sack instead of a pick, like, okay, you kind of move on, whatever. I think he'll still have the same question marks around the NFL this week because he didn't get asked to do a ton in that game, right? He wasn't asked to win them the game. He was asked to just mostly hand it off and throw a couple of great throws early. But he did all of that. Yep. Now, how's he going to feel?
Did you hear Kyle Shanahan talking about that post-game with the Toradol shot and all that?
I think I did. Yeah, so here is Kyle Shanahan. We have this, right, Maura? Kyle Shanahan,
yes,
who was pretty sure
this felt, by the way, a little out of pocket.
Yeah, it didn't feel quite
out
right.
of school. You don't really talk about your opponent and what they're like. I don't know. This kind of rubbed me a little bit the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, I know Sam would have no oblique stuff, but warm-ups are like that, but it takes a while for the Toradol to kick in, so we knew he'd be fine once kickoff came, which that doesn't really have to do with pressure and stuff. That sometimes can affect how they throw, but usually when that Toradol kicks in, it doesn't. So,
don't talk about my guys.
You
now,
don't
he
need
could
to
also
say,
say, hey, hold on a second. I had Sam for a year. We rehabilitated him. We love him. We know him. We have a relationship with him. Hey, we did this with Brock Purdy 2 years ago. He had a fractured rib. He had a more significant oblique. We shot it up. Like, I'm sure that's what he would say. I'm not trying to, speak out of turn, but
there's just no need to say anything.
Yeah.
Do you need to say anything?
Even G
just
doesn't
kind of
like
keep
to
your
say
mouth
Toradol.
shut, right?
He even calls it vitamin D.
All right. Hey, speaking of saying things, let's get to this.
Takeaways.
You know who should shut up? The Niners. They should shut up.
Was that a
just
giggle,
don't talk.
Maura? Did Maura just giggle?
Yeah, I made Maura giggle.
And can I just say it's so nice to have Maura back? She impacts all of us, Salk.
Yeah.
But she is like the play caller for you. So when she's out last week, nothing Lyle or me or Charles or anybody could do. You're just not the same without her.
Stuff?
He didn't have his best week.
Oh, man.
It was like when Jared Jared Goff used to have McVay in his ear during the beginning of plays.
Yes.
I have that with more pregame.
Yes.
Neater in my ear ahead of time.
You just feel good. She puts the script together, Salk.
She
lays out the game plan. She puts you in such a better place.
I have said this over and over again. Maura is the best producer we've ever had in the history of the show. She is tremendous.
And when you're out and
she's never allowed to go on vacation again. So.
Nope. And when you're out and I got to lead, there's friction between coordinator and play caller.
Yep, exactly.
I make it too hard for her, so yes.
Well, yeah. The Niners should probably just shut up. You just got your ass kicked. Shut up. Don't talk to me about injuries. Don't talk to me about this, that, and the other. Cut 22, Trent Williams, shut up. And I wouldn't say that to his face because he would legitimately kill me. But Trent Williams, shut up. Don't say this.
Obviously, we ain't got, we down to all the best tight end in the world, right? It's a lot of things that we're up against, not just Seattle. So, we split the game. They won one. During the season, we came down here with a healthy team and we won. I think that's what we can be. Obviously, when you're playing with guys that you signing off practice squads, guys that's, you taking off the street. You got to temper your expectations a little bit,
Shut up. Shut up, Trent Williams. You're better than that. You know better than that. You weren't winning with guys off the... There's none of that. Yeah, you're down George Kittle, a 32-year-old tight end. That's it on the offense. Everybody else was fine. Everybody else was out there. Maybe you're beat up a little bit. Oh, did you have to play an extra game? Hey, you know why? Because you lost. You lost when George Kittle was there. Just what an absolute total... weak sauce, lame-ass comment to make afterwards.
You could hear in that cut. He was like, wow, we're down all the greatest tight end. Like, no, you're not.
Right. You're not actually down that many.
You had all your linemen. You had your running backs. You had your receivers. You had Brock
And
Purdy.
then Diamador Lenore, Brock, I do like him for the rivalry, but other than that, this dude's a baby. He's just acting like a baby. Just a total and complete baby. Trying to headbutt JSN in the middle of the game. That is just being a flat-out baby. And then afterwards, he had to talk a little bit about it, of course. What did Diamador Lenore say afterwards? Give me cut 23. Let's hear that.
Well, he was asked if they would have won if they were healthy.
Landslide. To have them guys, back, it's it's going to be a totally different game. But, we can't make no excuses. We had enough guys in here that, to get the job done. So I feel like, it just didn't go in our favor today.
Shut up. What you've been coached by Bruce Arians? I'm not going to make any excuses, but here's a whole bunch of excuses. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. And you know why all this happens, Brock? I'll tell you why. Because their coach started it last week. Their coach started it all last week by making these excuses before the game even started. So should I be surprised that their team came out with a whole bunch of excuses? No. I'm not surprised at all because he started it last week.
Takeaways.
3-0 Junior Kraken, by the way, after like 2.5 minutes. I said this is going to be a bloodbath.
56-0. Was that the school of the deaf and blind?
Brock. I think that would have
gone. You don't.
I think that would have been closer. I think that honestly would have been closer.
Golly, Maura, what you got? Maura, you got some good takeaways. What you got?
I'm going to say something that I'm not sure we've said on the air in my time here. This offensive line looks legit. Maybe some of that's playing a banged-up Niners
say it
team.
again. Say it again, Maura.
This offensive line looks legit.
They do.
Like maybe I know you've played a banged-up Niners team the last couple of games. That defense is not bringing a lot of pressure. But the offensive line's playing so well that you actually notice some of the holes that they're opening up. I'm seeing former offensive linemen and analysts on Twitter put good plays on there instead of, the Anthony Bradford whiffs we were seeing earlier in the year. And it's normally one of those positions where we only notice an awful play or the occasional pancake, but they look just very in sync. And kudos to Kubiak and the guys up front for turning that around, and you've seen that difference in the run game.
Sometimes it's hard to evaluate offensive line, and you'll hear a lot of former linemen complain about the grading of PFF because they don't know the technique taught, they don't know the concept that week, they don't know exactly what the double team was supposed to do, they don't know all of the ins and outs of the scheme and the preparation, and it makes it hard to evaluate. It does. And then there's other times, Salk, where it is pretty simple, where you see a pin and pull action, and you see guys out front, and you're like, that is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. That's why Abe Lucas had the second highest grade behind only K9 in this game at almost a 90. Why Amari Kite had the fourth highest offensive grade at an 82.6. The Gray Zabel had one of his highest grades of the season at 80.4. And once again, no pressures, no sacks. Like, then there's times and games and moments like this. And this is an inferior opponent. Let's be very clear. This is a bottom 10 defensive line, if not bottom 5, where they sit right now and front. And you feasted upon them. Be a different animal. Be a different animal Sunday afternoon. I think aside from Stafford and Puka and Devontae, the next greatest asset of those Rams is that D-line.
The edge. Yeah.
Oh,
Jared
man. It's Jared Verse and Young setting an edge. It's Turner and some dudes inside that make a difference too, including an old Seahawk. So, yeah, that it's going to be a different challenge, but kind of like Salk's kids teams. I mean, you can only play who's in front of you, and, man, did they feast on San Francisco.
Takeaways.
Highest graded PFF defensive player was? Of all of them,
Ernest
there's a lot
Jones.
to pick from. Ernest Jones. Yep, over a 90. You punch the ball out, and then you jump around, and you take it away. You create 2 takeaways. And, oh, by the way, that whole different season, second season, the playoffs start all over. Sure looks like it, because Denver was a negative turnover differential over the course of the regular season. They were +4. Seahawks were a negative differential over the course of the season. They were +3. It's a whole new world, and it's a whole different world in the playoffs, and you get to hit the reset button in some of those ways. And kudos to Ernest. Those were 2 enormous plays amongst, well, many others by this defense. And there's times he gets beat in space. He'll be beat this weekend. The Rams will put him in a blender, as they did in the last matchup on that Thursday night. And there's times in space, Salk, like any linebacker, it's not going to be perfect. But then there's going to be times where he gets you. And he has gotten a lot of dudes this year. And that was just, especially that pick. I'll let Wyman, he'll talk about it later today, as he did in the post-game reaction. Like, you don't know how hard that is to do. To set up your opponent, to drop into space, to pull that trigger, to then go catch the ball, because so many linebackers then can't receive and catch the ball as well. Kudos to Ernest, man. The straw in the middle of that defense, kind of like the old LOB days, man. D-line gets a lot of credit. E-Man, Worry, Spoon get a lot of hype, and that level with Bobby and KJ, and that level with Drake and Ernest. And, oh, by the way, Drake was the 3rd highest PFF grade Saturday night. Ernest was 1, Spoon was 2, Drake was 3. That second line of that defense did their job Saturday as well.
Yeah, I mean, you could just spend all day on each part of the defense, couldn't you? Like, let's spend a while on this. Let's spend a while on that. Let's look at what this guy did. Let's look at what that guy. I mean, you could just kind of go all day. That's how good this defense is. But let me kind of sum together your last 2 with my takeaway.
Okay.
Takeaways.
There's a lot of reasons why they won this game. But I think ultimately, don't you just look at dominance on the line of scrimmage? And you guys each just talked about it a little bit. I mean, Brock, I know yours was more linebacker, but Moore brings up the offensive line. I can't talk enough about the defensive line. I thought it was really fitting that Byron Murphy stuffed the 4th down run, that Leonard Williams had that big sack to start the second half and kind of end the game there, that DeMarcus Lawrence had the final strip sack, even after he had strung out the ridiculous 4th down option play they ran. Those guys are the game. Like, that's it. Like, when they play like that, I saw a whole bunch of everybody putting together their, little all 22s later, and seeing Byron Murphy doing the knee down thing, and just, you can't move him. And then when he decides to shoot the gap, you can't stop him. And he might not even be as good as Leonard Williams. And like, put those 2 guys together, and then what you've got coming off the edge. Brandon Peely had a good game. Brock, like, it doesn't seem to matter. The depth of what they throw at you up front on defense, combined with, as Morris said, the evolution of this offensive line. And do not let me go the entire interview with Mike Macdonald today without asking him about the way the offensive line has evolved. Please, hold me accountable to this. Do not let 25 minutes with Mike Macdonald go without me asking him about the way the offensive line has been developed over the course of this season. Because Moore is absolutely right. What we've seen from them over the last month and a half, we hadn't seen in forever. We saw a glimpse of it in the preseason, right? Remember when they came out in the preseason? They were just like knocking people's heads off. And we were like, oh, okay. And then it was a little bit back to normal, and it took some time for them to grow. What you're watching right now on both sides of the ball is the reason the Seahawks are sitting where they are as the prohibitive favorite right now to win the Super Bowl.
Takeaways.
All right, bear with me on this one. It's a little bit bigger picture, but I think because of their success right now, there's a clip floating around on social media where Mike Macdonald was actually being interviewed by John Harbaugh at Harbaugh's football camp in October. He was asked the difference between coaching high school, college, and NFL players, and I thought this answer was pretty telling.
You know, whether it's the guys at Cedar or at UGA or even the guys who just throughout the last 10 years working from an intern to now a head coach, players want the same stuff. They want to be coached. They want a connection. They want a coach that trusts in them and believes in them and that's going to teach them the stuff that works. And they want to get better. You know, they all have dreams and aspirations and they want to be challenged, you know, but you got to be able to build a relationship first and be able to challenge the guys the right way.
Just really stood out to me that he understands that at the end of the day, they're all just people. Whether you're in the NFL or not, they all have their own personal things that they want to accomplish. And I think he's really tapped into making everybody feel like they can do that in a way that contributes to the team, that everyone has a role. And then they really trust that he has the best in mind for them. And I think that there's a lot in the NFL where there's more of this hierarchy where everybody has to know their place, and he's kind of gotten rid of that. So everyone seems to be marveling at the chemistry and like the cohesion they have on this team, and I really think that mindset is why, and it's why you have a guy like Leonard Williams taking advice from a rookie.
Yep. I think that's well said. There's just like no walls. There's no silos. I would say this too about Macdonald, Salk. The more I've thought about that, I was texting with some friends about this in college. When you're dealing with college football coaches, many times in that world, you'll find there are great recruiters. Like, oh man, this guy is a people person. Get him in the living room, have him talk to the kids. He connects. And it's really hard for those that are gifted that way to be great tacticians, to be great scheme innovators, right? Just whether it's energy, whether it's just the way they're wired, whatever. Really hard to find both of those. In the NFL, I think you'll find a lot of amazing high football IQ, just the McVays, the Shanahans, the Macdonald, like, man, just inventive and creative and do such a remarkable job with the X's and O's. But then can they connect? And we've said this about Kyle Shanahan. We said it about Mike McDaniel. We've said about some of these guys. They're great X's and O's. But leader of men, culture setters, selflessness, like personality, consistency, not there. And with Mike Macdonald, it strikes me that he can pull both cords.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's rare. It's usually people are one or the other, right? You either have one skill or you have the other. Yeah, more a great point, Brock, great point. I mean, like, yes. I don't even want to add anything. Just yes.
Yes.
Takeaways.
We talked a ton, Salk, and actually was chatting with a few folks that called that game and efforting very hard to get a few of them on the show this week, and I think there's a high opportunity for that to happen. And one of the gentlemen was talking about how well the Seahawks have played the running back room, that they've not gotten credit. A lot of credit pie all over the place. O-line coaches, O-line, on and on and on. Man, you're 15-3, the 1 seed humming. So much noise, so much rat poison, frankly, for the team, and thankfully they don't listen to any of this. But this certain individual was unbelievably impressed with the way that Charbonnet and Ken have been used all year long. Unlike the guy on the other side who's played 82% of the snaps, who was totally out of gas, whose tank was empty, that did not have any explosion left in him. And while he got 14 touches in that first half, you saw no explosiveness because McCaffrey was done. He was worn to a nub. He was done. And that was not the case. K9 was
God, I love that point, Brock.
Flying. And you trust.
I can't even tell you how much I love this point. I just can't even tell you how much I love your point. It is such another reason everyone in San Francisco can shut up. Oh, Christian McCaffrey was kind of beat up. Yeah, of course he was. Because you ran him into the ground. Because your roster wasn't built to withstand the rigors of an entire season. It is such a good point.
And you didn't trust the people. You don't trust all 7. You're not 70 strong. Trent Williams, we got guys off the street. But that's part of your 70 strong.
Yeah.
That's part of your ready squad. That's part of who's got to be. If Amari Kite's got to come in to rest Charles Cross, you know what? A guy that's on your practice squad, he comes in and he dominates the edge and plays great. Then what?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 different coaches.
I'm sorry your pitching was beat up at the end of the year. You used your bullpen too much. Yep. Like, that's why you make difficult decisions over the course of a season to take people out even though you want them in. Oh, my God, Brock, what a great point. And I'll just add to it, since you were talking about people that may or may not have called the game. One of those people was talking about the difference between stars and champions. And I thought he made a good point, right? Yep. I know what he means. The Seahawks have a lot of players that are champion-type players because they do unselfish things, especially on defense. But at the same time, and I know this is not the point he was making, it's really not fair to say they don't have stars. They do. They just don't get the recognition as such. Leonard Williams is a star. Like, I don't want to hear it. Leonard Williams is a star. Byron Murphy is developing into being a star. JSN is a star. Witherspoon is a star. Eamon Warry is looking like he's developing into a star. Ernest Jones is a star. Those guys are stars.
Yep.
They don't get the recognition because they play out here. And as Brady said, man, I only went up there like once in my whole career. And like, yeah, nobody notices. But those guys are stars. They're stars and champions because they also do the unselfish things. But they should not be overlooked. They are stars. They're just not getting the recognition for it. All right, we got to take a break. I'm sorry.
Fired up.
Yeah. And I'm distracted. Sessler just had a nice little move to the net. Unfortunately, the goalie made a nice save. Like, you got to watch these things, Brock.
So
you got to.
You were kind of sitting on this. You're kind of holding it in on the 49ers, huh?
Well, I just don't like the talk afterwards. I don't like excuses.
Yeah.
If you lose, you lose. Shut up and go away. Like, hey, tip your cap. They were better than us 2 of the last 3 weeks. They beat the heck out of us. Not whining and headbutting and we were hurt and like, shut up. That's just not. It's ridiculous. Don't take away from your opponent when they beat you. Don't talk ahead of time and then don't squawk afterwards. Mm-hmm. Win. Do your talking on the field. And it's not like you lost in the last moment with a bad call. You got your butt kicked for 60 straight minutes. This game was over 5 minutes into the game. And you're going to sit here and say, be quiet. Go home. Go to Cancun. Go to Iowa. Go on vacation. But don't talk just don't talk. Don't talk anymore after that loss.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
Hey Hawk fans, Jake Bobo.
Stormy weather is here. How's your roof holding up? Give Techline Roofing a call. With the strongest warranty in the business, Techline has you covered. That's Tekline. Roofing.com. Trust Techline.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at CressyDoor.com.
This might be the most surprising statistic I've shared in decades of doing local news. More than 75% of commuters will be involved in a car accident at some point. JP Pendergast of Pendergast Law with more.
What makes it more surprising? The average person will be involved in 3 to 4 collisions in their lifetime.
With accidents unbelievably prevalent, what are some safety tips if it happens to you?
Safety first. Secondary collisions are not uncommon while awaiting help. Turn on those hazards and remain in a safe place. If a bystander witnessed the accident, capture their information and encourage them to remain at the scene. Seek medical attention immediately if needed, as delaying can be a costly mistake. Lastly, remember that statements made to police and insurance adjusters can affect your case.
Collisions are more common than we'd like to think. If you find yourself in one, follow these helpful tips and then call my friends at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one's injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
PendergastLaw.com.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour here. I can't believe we're already at 9 o'clock. Final hour? What? I feel like we just got here. Well, Mike Macdonald's going to be in 30 minutes, and we'll talk to him about the epic beatdown that we watched, Brock, on Saturday night, start to finish. Your favorite 3 moments from this game?
Favorite 3 moments from this game?
Sure.
The kickoff return.
Yep, it's on my list.
It just sets the table. You're coming off the bye. You're wondering if there's a little that rest versus rust, as I talked about in my short little video that I do after all of these games, and you just ended that right there. And man, was Shaheed flying. So that to me just kind of set the whole table, right? I would say Leonard Williams sack, that end of the game. like if there was any doubt, I mean, all these games typically, stay pretty close. The other 3 in the playoffs did. And this one did not, because that ended it. Like, really? You're going to go for it on 4th down, that kind of desperation. And then really Purdy, because I said to you, the one thing he hadn't done to Purdy in those games was sack him. Right, 4 different games. You only sacked him 3 times over the last 4 years. He was nimble. He scrambled around. He was the only reason that San Fran did anything offensively, was because he held the ball for 4 seconds. He got on the playground. He ran for 400 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He had their explosive run. He's making some throws that are just out of nowhere, and he did. I mean, he did all he could possibly do until he couldn't do anymore. And so I would say that Williams sack. And then, golly, I think I'd put the 4th and 1, them going for it on 4th and 1 as well early. Just the psychology of that. So you hit them right in the mouth with your touchdown, they get the ball, and then you hit them right in the other side of the mouth. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. So I'd probably put those 3 at the top of my list. You?
I don't know that I could. Those are probably the 3 I would have chosen. I thought you were going to at least mention the dart to JSN on the side of the back of the end zone in the corner. I thought that was a heck of a throw and a great catch, and just a legitimately thought as the ball left his hands that he was throwing it away. Like legitimate. It's sort of like you mentioned the Russ throw to Tyler Lockett. Same thing. Like, okay, he's just going to throw it away. Nope.
Yeah.
That's touchdown. The NFL, that is one of the biggest changes in the NFL from when we were younger, is that ball would not have been completed when we were kids. Either the quarterback couldn't have made the throw or the receiver couldn't have made the catch. Just something would have gone awry. And, when we were young, any play on the sideline where you needed to get 2 feet in, you kind of assumed he didn't get it, right? Because it was just so hard to do. Not anymore. Now you just assume that the wide receiver has gotten it done because they're just their body control is so spectacular. So I'll throw that on there. I thought that play was really cool. I'll throw on there the DeMarcus Lawrence strip sack, just because he's been such an enormous part of what they're doing this year. And again, the hustle of him coming back afterwards, right? The play after the play and chasing him down, and kind of the LT hand up in the air and chop down on the quarterback's arm. That was just kind of awesome. Those 2, I mean, look, I can't take away the use check. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I honestly, like, if I were like, they're just in his head. Like, okay, you've now beaten Kyle Shanahan. He didn't know what to do.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, I'd go with those 3, but Brock, I could have gone with 10 others. It was just one of those games with great moment after great moment.
Yeah, it'll be interesting here in about 20 minutes when Coach comes in, because this was such a mountaintop, such a great victory, such something to enjoy. But even as he said in the presser, like, yeah, the locker room was certainly enjoying it. Like, shut up your little brother too. Like, hey man, shut up. you ain't with us. You're not even close to us. So I'm not even going to hear any of that. And you can headbutt, you can chirp, and you can do all this nonsense that you can try to do, but you're just kind of the little brother. So go back and enjoy your off season and go to Cancun and everything else. And there was some of that. So I'm going to guess that Macdonald, we'll ask him about this and he'll certainly speak to some of it, but his mind, Salk, is now so over that.
Yep.
And it's so on to what is next. And to me, more fascinating would have been sitting there watching that game with him last night. If he had struggled the weekend before in Wild Card Weekend, like, who are we going to play? And you're watching all these games, and there were way more levers, right? There were 3 different games and 3 different opportunities, and it could have been the Packers, and it could have been the Rams, and it ended up being the Niners. Like, this one was really clear, right? The data was really clear. It was either going to be the Bears here or the Rams here. And it's just, it had been fascinating to see his little thought bubbles as he watched that, like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That Caleb Williams play, Salk? I mean, it's kind of like Jermaine Kearse's catch in the Super Bowl. It will get the shortest shrift ever because you end up losing and not talking about it. But are you serious? Like, he just ran back. That looked like the old, like, Super Tecmo, where you ran back 25 yards. Yes.
Just let it fly.
And then you just let it fly. And you're like, oh, okay, what now?
I mean, it also looked like Russ's two-point conversion.
2-point play. Right? It's exactly the exact same
type of thing where you're like, I don't know what to do. Throw it up. Oh, my God.
Throw it up.
Cornerback has decided to go run in the wrong direction.
And Clinton Dix just fell on his face, and whoever that corner was, like, what in the world are you doing? Like, he was, I think in his mind, like, there's just no chance. Oh, my gosh. What? And, yeah. But it will go down as just kind of a little tidbit because you ended up not getting it done. And you end up having 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line. And as I tweeted, like if I was on Chicago sports radio, this would be a hard pill to swallow. You're at 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
All right, so what happened on that play, Brock? Because Lyle's super mad, Chris Collinsworth's mad, it's all DJ Moore. What happened on the pick?
Yeah, I mean, it's not
a
real.
We have it here. Hold on, let me play it for you. We have it. Moore, can you play me the pick?
Because this is the difference between the Bears being here and the Rams being here.
Is this
the second down play?
If he doesn't throw this pick,
Yep.
they win this game.
That's right.
Sorry, let me get back to...
My bad. I didn't have it. I didn't tell you, but it's...
No, don't worry.
Okay, here we go.
2nd down, 8 after the run for 2. Bears across midfield from the 48. Deep drop from Caleb Williams. Bounces, looks, lets it go. It is intercepted! Picked off! A diving interception at the 22-yard line! Cameron Curl saves the day! The 3rd interception of Caleb Williams and the Bears. This one comes in overtime.
So you could see it on Stafford's face on that drive. After the Rams get the ball to begin overtime and they run flip 9, a play that you love and I love every once in a while, and the Bears snuff it out and force a punt and they get a 1st down and they get another 1st down. You could see Stafford's face. They showed him like, man, this sucks. This really is a bummer. We got the ball and we could do nothing with it. And now Caleb against our defense, been on the field for 80 snaps, totally worn down. He's going to scramble around. They're going to kick a field goal. We're going to lose. And why you do that, and for Lyle to sit here and say that was all on the receiver, that is a deep over route. The receiver, as he's running the route, sees the coverage and knows that he's not involved. Like he should never have gotten that ball. Throw the check down right underneath for 8 yards, and you're going to get a 1st down. And why Caleb plays hero and holds the ball and pats it and throws it into coverage, I have no idea. And why Collinsworth buried DJ multiple times. Like, really? Yeah, it wasn't great. But in no rhyme or reason should he get the ball on that play. It should be thrown underneath. The coverage all dropped. Throw it underneath. Or, you know what? Run, as I'm screaming at the TV. And once they are midfield, they're even the 48-yard line. I'm like, this is a time. You've saved Caleb all game, Salk. You've saved him. You know, you've saved your closer to bring him in. This would be like not bringing your closer in. Like, what are you doing? Why are you leaving Bizzardo? What are we doing? Get your closer. Play. If you're going to go down with your best.
Right.
And for Caleb not to be out of the pocket, for Caleb not to run, for them to, put him in the pocket where he already had made 2 bad picks. Like, no, not now. But they did. And at that point, Molly didn't like it. But I said, game over. And she's like, stop being negative. I'm like, I'm not negative.
The game was over. No,
you just know what happens. You just know what happens here. He's going to get the ball, and they're going to drive down, and they're going to kick a field goal, and they're going to win. And they are. And you know what? Here we go. I don't care. I really I was certainly rooting for the Bears. I would like that matchup a little bit more. I would have liked facing their front 7 and their front compared to the Rams. I would have rather faced Caleb and his volatility in this game, in this building, than Stafford and Puka and Devontae and all those tight ends and everything else. But in the end, who cares? All
right, real quick break. Quick break, Bach. We got to take a break. We will give you everything you need to know.
You call me Bach?
Brock. What's your name?
You are distracted.
What's your name again?
Can you put that game down during the Macdonald interview, please? Yes, you will.
Yes,
you are.
Then.
Focus.
It'll be over by then. It'll be over by 9:30. Mike Macdonald in 20. Everything you need to know next.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
This is the vision that we had for our team.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
It is so much fun to go to work every day and to coach this team. It is an absolute honor to coach these guys.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
Hi, I'm Becca, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As an in-house designer, I can't wait for you to see our incredible selection of stylish and stackable rings. If you're shopping for your wedding bands, we have high-quality designs for every style and budget, from romantic to modern. If you're looking to add to a stack, your options are endless. Discover styles with clusters of gemstones, sleek all-metal designs, updated cigar bands, and signet rings perfect for an engraving. Because a friend knows you like options. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win.
Hey there, Don Riding with Olympic Hot Tub. It's our clearance savings spectacular, and you don't want to miss it. We're slashing prices on all 2025 hot tubs, saunas, and swim spas. Even bigger savings on floor models ready for delivery. And here's the best part, 0% interest financing through 2031. That's right, no interest for 5 years. Ends January 25th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Olympic Hot Tub.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event going on right now through January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
Toyota of Kirkland is celebrating the new year with an inventory sale down on all remaining 2025 inventory. Start the new year with a new car at a great price at Toyota of Kirkland. 2025 RAV4s, Tacomas, Corollas, and more. Visit the incredible showroom and wonderful staff at Toyota of Kirkland to check out one of these 2025 models today. You can book a test drive and head home in that new car the very same day. It's an inventory sale down at Toyota of Kirkland. Visit them in person or shop online at toyotaofkirkland.com.
How about a simple New Year's resolution, one that even I was able to achieve? Reverse the clock on hair loss with Advanced Hair's simple one-day FUE treatment. You'll feel more confident and more youthful when you witness your own natural hair growing into those places that have been balding or thinning for years. I'm surprised and relieved every time I look in the mirror. You need to know what that feels like. From Advanced Hair's breakthrough technology to their highly experienced team, there is no one I would trust more than Advanced Hair Restoration. I experienced their exceptional standard of care firsthand. Your comfort and your results are the top priority of the entire Advanced Hair team. Celebrate this new year with a fuller head of hair and get a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 425-449-8185. That's 425-449-8185. Discover what meeting your resolutions could look like with the before and after pictures at advancedhair.com.
need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need.
They were. And when this thing is going, as it did in 13 and 14 in particular, in those playoff runs, when it is going, that current is electric. The ground is shaking. That booth for Brady and Burkhart is moving. The press boxes, Greg and Brady and all of them, Brian talked about, it was on skates. It was shaking. And the 49ers just had no chance in the end.
Pretty awesome. 41-6, your final. And now you get to face the Rams. Of course, you were always going to have to face the Rams. And they do it in crazy fashion as Chicago, Caleb Williams threw one of the craziest touchdowns you'll ever see, followed by one of the worst picks you'll ever see. And, Stafford took advantage. They win.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Now, if you beat the Rams, you have to have a rematch of one of your last two Super Bowls. Because it's either going to be the Patriots or the Broncos. And based on the fact that Bo Nix isn't going to play, it sure feels like it's going to end up being the Patriots, doesn't it?
It does, but that's kind of the consensus. And I don't know, man. Sometimes teams rise, and Denver's a pretty complete team, especially defensively. And Bo Nix was awesome. That's a bummer. That's just such the bummer for the Denver fan base. And they, too, have waited a decade since they've been in a moment like that. And Bo was so good in extending plays. And I don't know. I don't love the pass interference calls in that, especially the last one. He was there early. The previous one, he was not. You got to let him play.
The first one, right? The first one was the bad one.
The first one was a bad one, and they'll never do this because it's too much. But you get to the playoffs, maybe start to change pass interference to a 15-yarder instead of a spot foul. Because to lose a game like that on that,
I would say, as I've always said, Brock, why don't they allow the referee to choose whether it's a spot foul or a 15-yarder?
Right.
It's a clear, obvious attempt to interfere with the play. Great, give him the ball in the spot.
Yeah.
They're pushing and shoving, and he kind of held his this and that.
And he's
it's a penalty. Give him a 10-yard penalty and move on.
Yes.
Give the refs a little bit of discretion so that he doesn't have to be like, look, he touched him. What do you want me to do?
Right.
Well, I don't want you to give him 60 yards in penalties. Give him 10. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's always been ridiculous, and it's still ridiculous when it works for your team or whether it doesn't. It just stinks.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
We'll talk injuries with the coach. I'm sure he'll have a lot to add. But Charles Cross,
only 2, right? Only 2.
Yeah, Charles Cross and Zach Charbonnet. So Cross adds a foot to the hamstring and the knee, but it sure sounded like it was more precautionary. Like, hey, we're up big, don't need to risk it. Right?
Hope so.
Okay.
Hope so.
Charbonnet knee didn't look good, but coach was actually pretty optimistic afterwards.
Nice to see him walking. Nice to see him in pads. Nice to see him in pads on the second half. Yeah, you're gonna get banged up. The Rams, they had some guys banged up in their secondary as well coming out of that game. We always talk about a war of attrition, and nice to have 70 strong. I'd like to see maybe Jones, who's been out the last few weeks, who sucked it up and played, remember, in that 49ers game and hasn't really practiced since. Hopefully he can go. But then Amari Kite comes in and does his job
Played
pretty
well.
darn well, too.
No problem. That's what this team does, man. Not next guy up.
Not even next man up, man. Ready.
He's just ready.
Ready.
Just ready. Miami and Indiana tonight. Kraken have the Penguins at 2 o'clock. And that is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All right, we got Mike Macdonald. This is why we're here. This is why I came into work today, to talk to Mike Macdonald specifically. We're going to do that next. What was that like? When did that game declare itself? What's next for these Seahawks? Mike Macdonald, the coach, coming up on Brock and Salk.
One win away from the Super Bowl.
You stacked plays. It started with a 95-yard. Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish.
We play our style of play. Games can look like this often.
The table is set for the NFC Championship game. Sunday at Lumen Field against the Rams. Kickoff at 3:30.
Job's not done.
We're going to do the same thing.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle and the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
Well, it's been nice kind of having no rain here for the last week, but the lack of clouds means it gets even colder, especially at night. And so, man, it was freezing last night. If your house is not feeling cozy, or if you're noticing the furnace working overtime and that's going to take a huge hit out of the wallet, it could just be because of your insulation. Get Crawl Pros to come out and just take a look and see what's going on back behind that crawl space or attic hatch. They'll do it for free, do a corner-to-corner inspection, and find out if you got any sort of problem with your insulation. If you do, well, they can fix it, but they can also help you work with utility companies and the rebates that are available to get that work done, not just correctly, but affordably. So if you're a PSE customer and your home was built before 1990, you could receive a rebate to cover up to 95% of the cost of an insulation job. Here's what you do. If you're worried about anything going on in your crawl space or attic, critters, water intrusion, mold, plumbing issues, or, that insulation, call Crawl Pros or visit crawlpros.com.
I had pain. I had numbness in my feet. That pain and that numbness just got worse and worse and worse as time went on.
This is Greg describing life with neuropathy.
I went to 5 podiatrists, tried different treatments, tried different orthotics, tried different shoes, had cortisone shots in the tops and the bottoms of my feet. Saw a neurologist. All my medical doctors said, can't help you. Live with the pain. You're not going to be able to sleep. This is your life. And then I just gave up until I found Sound Pain Solutions.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, drug and pain-free procedures that help neuropathy sufferers like Greg find relief.
I feel better. just feeling better is huge.
If you experience numbness, shooting or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Or your drive feels off? It's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
Be there when the Seahawks make history. Hello! Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win. The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Mike Salk here. When I first met with Trajan Wealth, I love what I got. Straight talk. Not a sales pitch, straight talk. I left the meeting feeling empowered. They're fiduciaries, so their advice is built around what's best for you. I saw the difference, and so will you. Trajan Wealth specializes in retirement strategies for families with $500,000 or more, and they understand that no 2 retirement plans are the same. They offer guidance on a variety of financial objectives, including ways to earn higher potential returns and tax concerns as well. Let Trajan Wealth help you develop a plan that is going to meet your specific financial goals. Start by calling Trajan Wealth today, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300. Or go to TrajanWealth.com. That's TrajanWealth.com.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
New siding doesn't have to break the bank. We offer affordable options that add value and protection to your home. This is Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. And while we're at it, ask about our roofing, windows, decking, and gutter services for even more savings. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free siding inspection. State Roofing and Exteriors, held to a higher standard since 1968.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Man, what a tremendous, fun weekend that was in the football world. By the way, all the games were really good, right? I mean, like, it was just a fun weekend. You got a couple of overtime games, kind of a weird, sloppy back-and-forth game between the Patriots and Texans. But at least it was some bad weather, and that always kind of adds to the visual. And it ends, of course, with a overtime in the snow last night. So, I mean, like, the NFL, as always, just delivers in these big moments, but no more so for Seahawks fans than what we got to watch on Saturday night. I mean, just incredible fun, entertainment, and cool when it's stress-free, man. That's 2 straight weeks of stress-free football for Seahawks fans.
Pretty remarkable. Yeah, you're on the edge of your seat if you're in Denver, if you were in Chicago, if you were in L.A., if you were in Buffalo. My goodness gracious. You see the tears from players. Like, those were real tears from Josh Allen, right? Of just the magnitude and the meaning of this, knowing livelihoods on the line, legacies are on the line, all the things that we talked about going into this game for Seattle and San Francisco, for Sam Darnold, for these players. Like, this is where you write your legacy. This is where everybody remembers. And you just saw, you see broken ankles by Bo Nix. I mean, it's just guys lay it all out on the line.
Well, with all that being said, Brock, let's talk to the coach.
This is the Mike Macdonald Show, exclusively on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
All right, Brock, I promised I would turn off the youth hockey in order to talk to the coach. So here we go. Focus. Mike Macdonald, I got to have full, total focus here.
Thank you.
Just like your team did, Coach. Pretty focused, everybody, last week, heading into that game and during the game?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Loose and focused. Yeah, it was. I mean, just again, I got to get mentally into this. Like,
were you just watching film?
Some other things going on, but yeah. So I'm thinking about like the way the locker room felt, and it was just like it's. I don't want to discredit or like discount the word, but it was the same. You know, guys were into it. Guys were ready to go. We weren't too high, weren't too low. The atmosphere was off the chain, but like I think you got to let that like feed in like into like you channeling what you need to do. You know, you can't let it get you out of whack. And I think our guys did a great job of that.
So that's the first playoff game you felt here in this building. First any of us have felt in a long time.
Yeah.
Describe it. What was it like being in, on the sidelines in that building with everything going crazy before the kickoff return, after the kickoff return, heck, during the kickoff return? What did it feel like?
Well, look, it was an incredible atmosphere, probably second to none, but we've had some great ones. So, I mean, the Monday night game was incredible. The Thursday night game against the Rams was incredible. Just hit the night atmosphere, like with the lights and everything, really add another element to it. I think we started the Houston game pretty strong. I know we started the Rams game strong, and we ended up giving a touchdown. So it's like, they were into it, and they stayed in it. And, like, the game obviously took a different course in those other two games. And but they were electric the whole game, just like those other two. So, I mean, I said it after the press conference, but, like, even within our organization of all the people that put it on with all, like, the fireworks and the lights and all the things was electric. Cam was awesome before the game. She was getting me fired up. That was sweet. Having Doug raise the flag was awesome. I don't know who does it, by the way. The first time I know who it is when the person walks up there. I'm like, oh, that's sweet, Doug Baldwin.
Oh, you're in a need-to-know basis.
They're not. I don't get. For the record, I'm not consulted on who does it. You probably don't want me consulting it. Ken Griffey would probably raise it every day.
Maybe they do want you consulting. I don't think everybody would be pretty happy with that.
I apologize. I should know this. Is your headset have two ears on it, or is it one open? Or
one, on the left. So you got to have it on the left.
Okay.
Otherwise,
so you can hear. Can you hear? Like, is it tangibly different, Mike? And was this in? You mentioned those other environments, and I was there for that Rams game, and it was electric on that Thursday night. And it was a month ago. It had been a while since the fans had got to be in the building with 2 road trips and the bye and everything else.
Yeah, you're right. Right.
Could you feel? Could you with your open ear? Like, do you even hear it? Do you even hear, or does it? It's something.
Yeah, I'm probably not the person to ask because I don't hear it on. It's kind of just noise to me. Mm-hmm. When I do realize how loud it is, sometimes EJ has a hard time even hearing me, and so that's when I realize it's rolling, But I don't want to discount like the energy. It's always been that way, You're just I think it's consistent for all coaches. I'm not like some like psychopath that can't hear anything. Like I think that's pretty consistent.
I like that Rashid saying he heard it during the run back, that as he was running, he heard the explosion of sound and energy and everything that happened. He could actually hear it while he was playing.
Well, yeah, that's really cool. That's awesome.
Was that a new wrinkle from Jay Harbaugh? I saw some people talking about that after the game, that you'd maybe not shown that exact look with just one returner back. Was that something new and added during the bye week, or is that something that had been in the plan earlier?
Yeah, the thing I love about Jay, and this is how we want our systems to be run, is like we're always going to keep it within our like wheelhouse. Like that's because otherwise you can't get good at what you do. But within that, we want to keep it. We want to have some edge to us. We want to be feel like we can change things up at a significant amount where. We're a moving target, and we can attack some things that we feel like we can attack, and still put our players in position to do what they do. So, Jay's as good as it gets when it comes to having that philosophy, and I love that's how we work on special teams.
We talked a few weeks ago about the complementary aspect of the way your team plays, and even kind of said that in some ways it maybe a synonym would be complete in the way you talked about it. That was the most complimentary game you said you've played. Is it because it was the most complete game with all the phases of the game?
Yeah, I could have easily said complete game for sure. Really, the only series of events that felt like we, could have done a better job was we had them backed up on a great punt, and then they strung a couple first downs together, and we weren't able to flip field position there. But on that first, like we had done in the first San Francisco game after we missed the fourth down, but. I think that highlights like the synergy and connection that we have with our group. Is it's not like we're not playing in silos, defensively when it's our opportunity to take the field, we're trying to help the offense out, vice versa offense. We did a great job of scoring in the red zone, finishing drives off, things like that. But yeah, it was just went all the way through the game. I mean, all the way through the fourth quarter. It was really great.
I know Salk's going to ask you about the O-line. He wanted me to remind him to not leave this interview without asking about the O-line. He normally asks about the D-line, so I will do it this time and tell you, Mike, I know you don't go back and watch the TV copies, but if you did, you would hear Tom Brady talk about block destruction more than any other broadcast has done so this season. The number of highlights, the number of stats, the number of images from Byron and Peedley and Leonard and Jaron and all of the block destruction. When you guys identify or you guys measure or quantify that, what did Saturday night's block destruction look like from your guys' calculus?
Well, you put it in the drawer of like the 1.09. It's like, look, if you're getting blocked, like you're not even doing your one. So it's kind of that's the standard, you need to get to the ball. You got to occupy like how we say, it's kind of lazy to your gap, but it's kind of like your area of influence in the run game. You have to take care of that and then some, So I just watching the tape, I'm extremely proud of our effort and our kind of resilience throughout each play. I mean, they had some good plays drawn up and had some good angles on us and forced us to look for a couple answers, especially in the run game. And the guys, they met that with just block destruction. I mean, it really is that simple. And when you can do those, like those things stack over the course of a game. I mean, it's kind of like having a great blitz drawn up against an offense. Oh, and it's all drawn up and the lines are perfect. Oh, the ball's out and the guy fell forward for 7 yards and now it's 1st and 10. It's like like we just spent so much time getting this great scheme, or offensively we drew up this shot play. We got the coverage we wanted, and I don't know, the D end won on his one-on-one with the tight end, and the quarterback had to throw it early, and all of a sudden the time is jacked up, and like you only get so many of those a game. Does that make sense? So like offensively, the run game is the same thing. It's like, oh, we feel great about this run. We got the angles we wanted, blah, blah, blah. Everything's the way we wanted. Oh, we only got 4 yards. Crap. Okay, well, let's try it again. Oh, we only got 4. So, and that's because guys just keep getting to the ball. We have waves of football, and then that's demoralizing over the course of a game. So it's important to keep, winning those little like small battles throughout a game.
Well, Brock's right. I do need to ask you about the offensive line because it's been such a conversation here for years and just some of the challenges the team has had with the offensive line. The evolution from where we were a year ago to where we are today with this offensive line, how did you get there? And what has allowed them to evolve like that?
It's a great question. I haven't right people on the bus, going in the same direction, having a vision about how we want to play, sticking to it, having a standard every day about how we operate, creating competition, the guys buying in. I think our coaches have done a phenomenal job of coaching everybody all the time, creating an environment where it's competitive, but it's also supportive, and we've never wavered. Hey, look, we're going to run wide zone like this, and this is your footwork. This is the expectation. These are the calls. This is the way it needs to look. We're going to run inside zone like this. We're going to run, our gap schemes like that, and these are the calls. This is the techniques, and we're just going to stack those over the course of time. And obviously drafting Gray is a huge get. You know, Josh Jones coming in the building is awesome. You know, the development of our young guys. All those things, you know, kind of working together.
But you guys had a choice to make. I mean, you could have gone out and done what the Bears did, right, and bring in 3-4 new starting offensive linemen in the offseason, make trades, make free agent signings.
Yeah.
Not that you didn't do anything personnel-wise. Obviously, you mentioned a couple of the guys.
Was there any chatter about that? You know,
There was some.
I didn't catch any of
yeah,
that.
there was a little bit, yes. But you guys made the decision to stick with your crew. What went into looking at it and saying, no, we think we've got the right guys. We just maybe need to do some things differently or wait longer. How was that conversation?
If I told you what the conversation, I'd be lying. I don't remember exactly what was said, but it just seemed like, and I don't want to put words in John's mouth, but it just seems like, hey, let's just do the right thing for the team at each individual area. Like, how do we? You know, sometimes the best thing to do is not to do anything, you know? And so I appreciate that mentality where it's not like, hey, you know, everybody's saying we got to do X, Y, and Z. Well, it's like, no, like, you know, let's stick to what we, you know, just, it really is what's best for the team all the time. And it's coming from that spot. It's not like, oh, we need to be right about a draft pick, or we need to, you know, or maybe a guy's medical. It's like, look, this guy's a great player, but we just, you know, we can't take on it's just like there's all these variables all the time. And so, like, John does a great job at just kind of navigating all the info from my perspective. And how do you not trust that, you know? And we've seen guys play really good football for us in spurts last year. And so, I don't know. It's like, all right, let's just trust the process. You know, we're going to get a ton of reps. We're going to keep stacking them. Like, we're fired up about drafting Gray. I mean, we knew that we loved some guys in the draft that would we had an opportunity to bring along, and we're really glad that Gray was there when we had the opportunity to take him. And then there's our other rookies have done a great job as well. So, yeah, I mean, that's probably the best way I can answer it, honestly.
Just simply clarity and conviction, Coach. That's all it is. Just
there you go.
Mission,
there you go.
100%. And then a conviction.
Unanimous.
That's it.
Unanimous.
If you want me to answer some of these to Salk, just, you know, you can point to me. You can make the call, and I'll
yeah.
try to.
What is Mike going to say?
Actually, you don't need me. You can just have Salk ask Brock all the questions.
I do all that, but then I get annoyed with his answer, so I got to bring you in to actually get the official word.
So when did you know Sam could go Saturday? Was it truly waiting pins and needles till maybe I shouldn't say needles. Was it truly waiting until kind of warm up there to see if he could really let it rip?
I was about 99.9% confident that he was going to start the game. It's just you know, you needed to see him do it. You need to see him do it, you know?
Yeah.
And so once, you know, and you're kind of going by his temperament and everything, but like, I had a pretty good idea that he was gonna go, but you still needed confirmation, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't see any outside of him making it worse pregame. There was no way that he wasn't really gonna go. That's probably the thing you had to confirm, that like it wasn't gonna get worse before the game.
How's he feeling now? Yesterday, today, how did he come out of it?
Yeah, to my knowledge, he's good. Like, didn't make it worse or anything, but you know, I'm sure he's sore, and we'll have to. I think he said after the game, but you know, it's something that we're gonna have to navigate, you know, the rest of the week. So,
what were you thinking on Thursday when it first happens and he's got to walk off the practice field?
Good.
What is going through your mind?
Good. That's exactly what we want. Yeah. Little Jocko Willink shout out.
I mean, you got the ready squad. Everybody's ready to go.
I thought it was like something out of Final Destination, because we had some things that like popped up out of nowhere. I'm like, what are we doing? You know, not everybody got the Final Destination reference when I mentioned it to people on the team, but yeah, that's. I mean, like after Drew's practice, you're like, you know, this is just right for us, boys. Like, let's go. And the guys are fired up. I mean, they were obviously, but it's like, all right, let's go. Some more adversity. We love it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, how do you feel about trash talking in general? Like, what's your stance on talking trash in games, after games, before games? How do you?
I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I'm not a big trash talker, but you probably come to that conclusion.
You're not?
I just think there's it's just, to me, it's kind of making it more, I don't know. Like, I know where you're going. Like, some guys like the trash talk, and I'm okay. Like, it's fine. It's just, at some point, there's a line. We don't really want to chase the edge on that line, but it's kind of whatever. I mean,
but I kind of like the whole, like, hey, this is a rivalry. We don't like them. They don't like us. That's the way it's supposed to be in a rivalry game.
Yeah, it's your opinion. I mean, like, and that's perfectly legitimate opinion. And some of our guys feel that way, and that's great. But, like, I don't know. It's just, to me, it's just like I'm so much more interested in how we're going to play and how we can get our guys to get ready to go and all that. I mean, that's the way I see it, That's the way
MLB.
I see it.
I mean, MLB.
Yeah, that's right. And I'll tell you this: our guys were really, I mean, with all that, like the stuff and guys saying things, I thought the way we played with poise really helped us win the football game. So you can have that edge to you, and we want that. But the way that we played with poise in some of those moments, in really the last two games, I was really, really proud of how we handled them. And the guys should be proud of themselves. They played physical, they played tough, they played hard, they played together. They talked some crap, which is cool, but they didn't cross a line. And that's some high powered stuff. That's some MLB stuff right there. That's really cool.
We'll get to the Rams here and last night and all that in just a second. Can I just ask you one last thing about Sam? Because as you can imagine, quarterback in every market gets talked about a tremendous amount. On the national side of things, it's the most talked about position all the time. The one aspect of Sam that I don't think we have ever asked you about, and this got an opportunity to highlight it, is his freaking toughness, his physical and mental toughness. Can you kind of speak to that box that he maybe checked for you and his teammates to play through this injury?
I'm glad you asked, because I was thinking about the answer on, like, when did you realize Sam was going to play? And I don't want him thinking, like, oh, I have to make sure he's okay. Like, you could tell by his disposition after practice that he was like, there's no way I'm not playing this game. So, like, does that make sense? It's like,
yep.
as the guy responsible for the whole thing, you're trying to make sure he's like safe enough to play and all that. Like, that's, you're trying to go through that process. But for the player, it's like, we had all the trust in the world. Just seeing him and, like, knowing that he was going to go through it and play. I mean, you could tell he was ready to go. And it's not, like, for a thrower, that is not a great injury to have. Like, I'm sure he's feeling it, and, like, but never wavered, like, never blinked, like, stone cold. So he's tough as nails, man. And I think the guys recognize that, and we knew it, and he confirmed it again. But a lot of respect towards him.
Do you have a rooting interest watching the game last night?
Yeah, it was the same thing. Like, guys, you're like, why do I care right now about either side? This is the dumbest thing ever. I'm glad it's like,
I love that answer last week. That's hilarious.
And watching the game, I mean, this is not good but like, that's a long time just to watch one game,
So, like, you need to start DVRing it and kind of going through it forward.
Yeah, I actually do that on purpose. I'll
Sure.
like stop it, go do something, come back, fast forward to play, to live, and then because maybe that's the problem with this, my generation or whatever. But there's a lot of stuff going on in my house too now.
Now you got the Rams.
So now now I can go back to work.
Now you got the Rams.
Focus.
So you're back to work. This is you're going to play these two teams, the Niners and the Rams, essentially 4 out of 5 games. It's a really weird, unique quirk in the schedule. I don't think it's ever happened before quite like that. So what does it take to go back at them for similar to last week, second time in just a couple of weeks?
Well, I think the line of thinking is probably pretty consistent with what we handled last week. There's a little bit more information to go on, but that's the way these divisional games are always going to be. It's just, how are we going to play? How are we going to try to play the game? What are the answers? How do we anticipate them going to play us? And that's kind of how we roll. You could also just say, hey, we're going to do what we're going to do, but that's kind of really not our style. We want to stay complimentary as well. So that's how we'll handle it. Today, the cool thing is like today's a full Monday. The guys are going to be in. We're rolling. So we're on like a true normal cadence here where we're just treating it like a 7-day work week, and off we go.
With a little less looking back. I mean, at this point, with everything ahead, Do you even spend that much time looking back to Saturday night with the guys, or is it fairly full steam ahead?
No, we'll spend some time on the game. There's some good takeaways from the game, and there's some great clips of just style, like our style of play clips that I think it's really important for everybody to see other guys in each phase, what they're doing, like great team football and situational stuff they want to be aware of. So we'll do a normal Monday in terms of clips and all that, and off we go.
Speaking of that, did you hear Leonard Williams afterwards talking about Gray Zabel's influence on his sack?
Dave told me on the way down.
How crazy is that? For those who missed it, he said afterwards that the sack, the big 14-yard sack, was because Gray had told him, hey, go attack the inside edge, and that's the way his set works. And is that why all of this chemistry, all of these opportunities for these guys to get to know each other, and
it's a great
walk and talks and all of it?
I mean, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. So, but I mean, I also speaks to who Gray is. I mean, just what a stud. It's awesome. And Leo, hey, I'm humble enough. This guy's an all-pro in our league. I mean, he's humble enough to recognize great information from a guy that he's built a great relationship with. I think it's pretty awesome.
Two guys left the game.
Yeah, Salk and I are humble enough to ask you questions, even though the pain we're going to feel in the answer. But we got to do our job anyway. Charles left the game. Obviously, Zach left the game. I think those were the only two guys knocked out of the game. With any concern, is there any news over the last 36 hours or so to their response?
Yeah. So Charles, just sort of day to day with Charles. Going to work through that. Day-to-day, I guess is the best way to put it. So, and then
is his foot thing at all connected to what he dealt with? Because it feels like he just keeps it was a hamstring and then a knee and now a foot. Are any of those things connected?
They haven't said that it's connected, so I'm not sure. And then the bummer is Sharps. So he's got a significant knee injury, unfortunately. Breaks your heart. He's going to need surgery, so he's going to be out for. He's got a good long road to come back, but so that's our heart goes out to him. So prayers goes out to Sharps, and we love him, man. Just this guy is the epitome of what it means to be a Seahawk. I mean, absolute tough as nails, great teammate, great human being. Plays his tail off, detail oriented, unselfish, and it just hurts, man. It hurts that it's going on, but. He's going to be back. He's going to be back stronger than ever. The guys are going to pick him up. It's not like he's leaving us. He's going to be with us, and but that's what's going on with Sharp. So we'll figure out the extent of everything as we move forward here. But it's going to be enough for surgery and So that's a tough one.
I hate to end this on a down note. It's such a bummer, but what a weekend. I mean, other than this one terrible injury, and that is a bummer. What an unbelievable night on Saturday night, and now the opportunity for the NFC Championship game Sunday afternoon, Lumen Field. You want the same kind of energy?
I don't feel like I need to ask for that. I feel like this
it's just gonna happen. You just show up and it happens.
Well, I don't want to say that, but I mean that was. I trust the 12s to do what they do.
You want anybody to raise the flag? Any requests of somebody to raise the flag?
Yes, for Griffey already.
Griffey's. Actually, I got plenty of ideas, but we'll talk to the powers that be and see what happens.
See if you have any juice in this building. Coach, we appreciate it. Thank you. Congratulations. It was awesome, man. It was fun for us anyway to have two stress-free football weeks.
I'm glad it was stress-free for you guys.
Stress-free for us. Yes. What, were you working or something? We'll talk to you next Monday, and hopefully then getting psyched for what lies beyond. There's Coach Macdonald. We got to get out of here. Bump and Stacy up next. Brock, you know where the hay is.
Barn.
All right, guys.
See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Be there when the Seahawks make history.
Hello!
Seattle Sports is giving away 2 tickets to the NFC Championship game. Sunday against LA at Lumen Field.
Oh, my word!
Open the Seattle Sports app, then click the Win tab to enter. You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your odds.
I can't tell you how pumped I am to see what the 12s bring.
Enter daily now through Wednesday, January 21st. Contest rules at mynorthwest.com/win.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
I don't typically make New Year's resolutions, but this year I need a change. I need to get healthy, work out, lose some weight, and get back on track. But figuring out what to eat is my biggest issue. I need to eat the right food so that I stay full and have energy all day long. I know the solution: Omaha Steaks. Starting the year strong is easier and more delicious with premium portioned proteins from Omaha Steaks. From handcrafted USDA certified tender steaks to gourmet burgers, versatile chicken and pork, seafood, and more. They have an unmatched variety of high quality proteins that everyone loves. And when you deserve that cheat day, and we all do from time to time, they also offer desserts and easy to prepare comfort food. Support your fresh start with high-quality proteins from Omaha Steaks. Let Omaha Steaks deliver high-quality proteins right to your door. Visit omahasteaks.com and get an extra $35 off with promo code SKY at checkout. That's OMAHA steaks.com, promo code SKY. Terms apply. See site for details.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Breast cancer is a tough battle for anyone to fight. But when you can't work, care for your kids, or even put food on the table, that diagnosis can be devastating. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda, a plastic surgeon who is proud to support Northwest Hope and Healing. Our mission is to provide a lifeline for breast and gynecologic cancer patients. We cover essentials like food, utilities, and childcare, so patients can focus on healing. For more than 25 years, Northwest Hope and Healing has distributed over $3 million to thousands of local cancer patients, and you can help make a difference in our community. Join us on Saturday, January 31st for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of fine wine, gourmet cuisine, and inspiration at Mary Hill Winery in the heart of Woodinville wine country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support on January 31st. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
How about a simple New Year's resolution, one that even I was able to achieve? Reverse the clock on hair loss with Advanced Hair's simple one-day FUE treatment. You'll feel more confident and more youthful when you witness your own natural hair growing into those places that have been balding or thinning for years. I'm surprised and relieved every time I look in the mirror. You need to know what that feels like.